Rokkor Gaming, Rokkor Gaming,
Avocados from Mexico.
Hello everyone, welcome. How are you all doing? Sorry, I just need to double check that everything works. You know, I have this feeling in the back of my head now that I have forgotten to do something when I started streaming today. And I cannot for my life figure out what it is. Maybe I haven't forgotten anything, I don't know. But I guess we'll figure it out. As long as you can hear me, you can see the game, then everything should be fine. So, we are going to keep playing the Mermaid Mask today. I had a really scuffed stream on... was it Thursday? Last week. I think it was Thursday last week. I was trying out my camera, like my IRL streaming stuff, to see if where I had reception or not. When I was out driving my car. And unfortunately, I looked back at the footage and I saw that most of the footage was really laggy or very pixelated and bad quality. Unfortunately, which is weird because when I was up in Örnsköldsvik visiting my parents, I actually had a lot better streams then. Though that stream was a bit different from what I did now. It could have worked better now maybe if I did a scuffed stream and not tried to use like the tech that I want to use, but it worked, but not as good as I wanted to. So I'm gonna have to think twice, or maybe see if there's better reception in other areas, or if I go places, if that could make it better. Or best thing would be if I actually had how do you say? If you could set up everything you want to set up on with a phone, or if I have like a computer that I can stream with, that I can carry with me, that would make it maybe better or easier, I don't know. Because right now when I was doing my IRL stream, basically I had my camera hooked up to my phone, and you use something called an RTMP server that you set up on your computer. So I was streaming video from my phone to my computer, and then showing that stream on OBS, and like the stream was on my internet connection in my house. But yeah, it's how I wanna have it, because then I can use OBS with all the shit working, while as when you just go live on your phone or like with the camera, you have no overlays, no nothing, no sounds, no like nothing works then. It's just raw footage, nothing else. So if I can make it work, then it would be amazing. But the only thing that is actually setting me back is a stable internet connection. So if I can find a place where I can stream IRL with a stable internet connection, it might actually work. We'll see. Maybe. It was a fun project to see, and I have a few other places I need to go and check the internet connection, so I might do another stream sometime soon, when I just go out driving with my car, and we'll see what happens, if we can find any good places. Okay, but for now, today, we are going to keep playing the Mermaid Mask, and I'm 46% through the game, so I'm guessing I'm not gonna be able to finish it today, but I'm gonna go as far as I can. I might go a long stream today. And if I can finish it today, that would actually be good, because I have so many games I need to play. I have so many games I need to play. It is crazy.
Anyone important in those photos?
I don't think so.
Good.
But let's see now if I remember as well. We had interviewed 2 people for being potential murderers, and I think it was Symmetry Silk Moth and who was it more? Vermin. Yeah. We said that Vermin was a potential killer as well. And I just figured something out today that I found really incredible. This girl's name, Seafoam, I think it was, right? Yeah, Seafoam. That's the name of a rose. I didn't know that. That is a species of a rose. Because I went to a gardening store today, and I saw that there was a sea foam. Like here. This rose is called sea foam. Which I guess is a good name for it, since it's white and fluffy. So that's some curiosa for you guys. Okay, let's see. We had what clues did we have? We have talked with Vermin. This room was locked. Can we unlock this?
Locked.
Oh, we can use the item. Okay, let's use the eyeball key.
That's the one.
Ho ho ho! Okay. Captain's cabin. Oh, so this was Mortuga's cabin, I guess? And this is... Wait!
It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking out from inside.
Wait, what?
Hello?
It's a handheld radio. A small handheld radio hidden in the captain's cabin. It seems to be broken. Okay. And it has the Seafoam logo on the back. And it's made into a... Is this supposed to be her mother? Or maybe herself? Because, I mean, it's made to look like the captain of the ship and it's... Symmetry, not Symmetry, what was her name? Cynthia.
It's a treasure chest. Someone's
Hello?
Okay, let's look at the globe.
Globe.
That kinda looks like my mother-in-law. Is she a chameleon? Hi, Lorenzo, by the way. Because your mother-in-law has a lot of different appearances. Apparently. She's a Dark Souls monster. She's a radio from a treasure chest. She's...
with all 7 seas.
I'd like to see her someday. Actually, I want to see her some days. Just a very recognizable face. A little square, maybe. Since the radio was square.
It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
Oh, a ship in a bottle? Wait a minute. This is the purple stuff that sometimes square, yeah? Yeah, sometimes. How much do we have to shake it before it breaks? This purple shit was found at the murder scene. Is there a plunger next to it? It's a dripper, right? So they used a dripper to fill in what looks like water. And this purple shit was actually at the murder scene.
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
She broke it.
A candle on a skull on a book.
So was Mortuga a pirate or what?
I don't think he actually did any pirating. I'd say he was pirate adjacent.
Pirate adjacent? How are you pirate adjacent? I gotta say, the voice acting is amazing in this game. It is actually really good. Reminds me of Hades, kinda. It's funny because they actually do bring a lot of emotion in the voice acting. Like, not the same... I mean, Hades is very serious. This is goofballs. Everything is like jokes. But, unlike FFX, You mean, You mean like that? Ha 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 ha.
Anything in the drawers?
Yeah, no, they actually do bring a lot of emotion into what they're saying. Like, this is the thing with voice acting. They have to make it believable. And these guys make it believable. When it's bad, it takes you out of the immersion that you're in the game and that it's this person speaking. Usually when they dub stuff, it's really hard to make it sound believable, I think. I'm just thinking especially when I'm watching, like, an anime or something. And almost all the time, when it's English voice acting, it feels like they cannot capture the emotion and make it... They cannot sell it. It really feels like they have, like, taped some make-believe shit over the real thing. It doesn't feel real, it feels fake. While as this actually makes it feel... They do make it feel real.
Just dust. It's a painting.
It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
I need to learn voice acting as well. Should I be a Swedish voice actor? Probably haunted, but beautiful. Can I bring the emotion? Her painting. A framed painting of a woman found in the captain's cabin. There is a metal plaque on the base of the frame where the word her is engraved. Gonna lurk while eating dinner? Oh, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it, as always. I hope you're having a good dinner. Okay. I'm thinking that her is actually not her. I think it's initials. Like... Hermit... Erection Recadicus. Or something. SS, Cynthia Seafoam, right? Or is it a Stone Top Inn? Okay. And Mother finally let me have the map. Most of it anyway. The important bits are still there. Problem, I spent all last night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either. But he said we could pay someone to do it for us. So, I've put him in charge of that while I make preparations on the ship. I need to... And then it cuts off. I guess the note ends. Wanted to turn around and go back to Silkworm empty-handed. Never. So all the way there, he was sulking and moody. Even more than usual. I mean... He can be such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me, because as I had known it would. The moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better. It feels like this is... like... pages taken... Oh! Wait, where was the book that had missing pages? These are the pages from that book. Hold it up. Took forever. It's super heavy. And I really didn't want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on the deck, Magnus pulled his arms around it to turn the thing. He can just about reach. But I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what will happen. So I said we could do it together, one each. That worked just fine, but we... This is the symbol of the Stone Top Inn. Or Stone whatever Inn. And we have her...
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
Okay. So we had the painting.
What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that. Nice window.
It looks directly out the back of the ship.
The ship?
Yeah, you know, the submarine.
It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot of these aren't books. They're scrolls.
Scroll shelf.
A scroll shelf.
Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here?
Where else would they be?
A storage room?
It's an old birdcage.
Minus the bird.
Okay. Am I missing the big thing hanging in the middle of the room?
Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
Oh, is it a puzzle? No. A heavy iron bell hanging over Mortuga's desk in the cabin's captain. Okay, it has... Oh, this is the symbol of a sun. Oh! What is this part? I see this, I want to pull it. Okay, I think that was it in this room, right? We found a bell, a radio, a painting, and a ship in a bottle. Okay, let's go check with Tadpole. Okay, we can ask her about Dr. Zephyr as well.
Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best.
Okay. Oh my god, we have a lot of stuff to ask her. So, the wooden pipe.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms. Except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what she'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject. Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball.
She looks just like you. Except she has long hair. And a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
But just some guy, not important.
Is it not?
The Stone Top Inn. That's where Magnus lived, back before the submarine.
He lived in the inn, but he wasn't part of the Stone Top family, surely.
No, I don't think he had any family in the town.
Okay. Dream helmet.
This pattern looks a bit like a dream catcher.
What's a dream catcher?
It's something you hang in your bedroom window when you're a teenage girl.
Bingo.
I see.
When you're a teenage girl. Isn't that what a dream catcher is? Those feathery things that looks like a spider web.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The mermaid's tongue, rumored to be lost at sea.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh, no, not by name.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold of it.
Yeah, maybe he was.
But we know that he has it in his shelf, this mermaid's tongue. I've seen it.
Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
What? What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out.
Okay.
That belongs to Sim, I'm pretty sure. It's something to do with her old magic act.
You might be right, but we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still, I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him. I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free.
The film
what it
projector.
was. Although, presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine?
I mean someone from before.
Someone from... Okay, now's the new stuff. Handheld radio.
It's a radio, dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
I don't think so.
It's probably Cynthia's mother.
I'm pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
That's a last resort.
I mean, that's a last resort. We're dealing with a murder case here. Couldn't we just break the bottle?
You know, I think this painting is the answer.
Kaido! How are you doing, my friend?
Thinking, even maybe how and why.
Welcome.
he died.
I hope you're having
I
a
swear,
fantastic
there's
day
always a
today.
painting with a secret in it.
Okay, Iron Bell.
Oh, this thing weighs a ton.
We are trying to
Reckon you
solve
could do that?
murder
You're
mysteries
pretty
here.
strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a two-person job.
Yeah, I think so.
Here I am. I don't even get why that was so funny. But maybe that's one of those things. That you do stuff and you don't realize that someone else might like it. Okay, we asked her about all the things we can ask her. She's not a suspect as of now. This guy, though, he is sus as fuck. Okay, let's ask him about Dr.
What'd you
Zephyr.
make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even
Just
know?
1 second.
I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
How you been? I've been good. I've had some stuff to deal with, but it's all good now. So it's back to normal. I have my last week of vacation, and I'm hoping to get some shit done. I've had a week now when a lot of time has passed when I basically haven't done anything. I did plan on doing more, so I'm gonna see if I can get some stuff done now before my vacation is over. I have a lot of stuff I have to take care of with the house and things like that. A basement that is in need of renovation. But otherwise I'm good. And now I'm back from my parents' hometown as well. I will see when I can get back. Scared my bit, brother. Honestly, I didn't know if I could stream this week at all. But it turned out fine. So here I am. It's all good now. It's I got everything solved in time that I needed to solve. So it's all good.
That's it! Mariana's pipe! She let you see it?
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently.
No, so, man, I gotta plan some now what I'm supposed to do. I want to finish up this game, and I want to get started on Final Fantasy 3 as well. But I have so many games I want to play now. And I also want to keep doing some Silent Hill speedrunning, because that is a lot of fun, even though it's kicking you in the asshole every time you do it. But I need more time. I need to stream more. I need to quit my job. And don't even remind me of having to go back to work. Fuck me. I have to do that on Monday, and I really don't want to. I am much more comfortable here in front of my computer. I need to start making YouTube sketches. Become super funny. Earn $1 million. And not go to work anymore. Fucking leave the house. I was at a garden center today, okay? I was in a gardening store today. Oh, yeah, you said fuck leaving the house. Yeah. See, I had to go to a gardening store today. No, I actually wanted to go. It was a nice place. I didn't think it had that much nice stuff. But, leaving for work is, I'm just tired. Tired of the stuff that I'm doing there. But I guess that's what work is. Like, it's fun for a while and then you get tired of doing the same stuff over and over and over. But, yeah, I'll see. I'll see what happens. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I can make a living out of making content. I just have to put in the hours. I'm not doing that right now. Right now it's just for fun. But, maybe eventually. One day. Who knows? Though, I think YouTube is the way to go.
Aha! This must be where Madame Tadpole got her stage name.
Unfortunately, Twitch doesn't
She's
pay
not
you
called
much.
Madame Mermaid Orb.
Okay, let's see.
Rip,
Indeeds.
what do you know about this document?
Ah, yes. I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived.
I wonder how many, like, viewers and stuff it takes until you can make, maybe not a decent living, but at least a living out of making your own content. And I've been thinking about this a lot, because in Sweden as well, I think if I were to become a content creator, I would start my own business. And when you start your own business, you get a lot of welfare money and stuff for like a year or something when you're trying to start up your business. But I know, I tried it for over a year when I started streaming. It was like 1.5 years or something, 1.5 years, when I really streamed 5 days a week, 8 hours a day, something like that. If I knew what I know now, I would have done things so much different. Like, I would have done it so differently. But that's the thing. I spent so much time like trying to make it and being consistent, and of course I didn't have enough gear. I hadn't practiced what you do, things like that. So you get better at what you're doing the more you do it. Some have a natural talent for stuff. I think a lot of stuff for most people though is that you don't have a natural talent for it, and you have to practice it to get good at it, no matter what it is.
Do you know Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it.
So if I
In
could
fact,
get a
I'm pretty
year
sure he
again
measured Mortuga's head
to,
get the shape right.
to try and make it, I think I maybe could get somewhere, but I don't know. It would take a lot of work. And that's the thing, I don't have the finances to take a year of work to to like give it a go. I'm all natural talent. How's it going? It is going very good. Good to see you, Katie. I hope you're having a fantastic day today. And I believe you. I believe you actually are a natural talent.
Good heavens.
Something catch your
No,
eye.
so
Rumored to be lost
maybe one day.
requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do.
Oh my
Based
lord,
on this, I
Lysiand, how
wonder
are
if
you
it
doing, my
may
friend?
not even
Welcome.
be real. After all, there isn't even
Good,
a
good, but
photograph.
lurking,
That's just a drawing.
work be taking longer today. Oh, right. Thank you so much for the lurking, and I hope you have a really good day at work. It's my last week of vacation now, so I'm actually not working. Feels good. Evening, morning, all? Evening, morning, good day, even. Okay. Let's ask about this hex bottle.
Some kind of
Bottle?
pattern.
Bottle of hex?
Does it mean something?
It might do. I imagine poor old Zephyr has been trying his best to figure it out.
I decided to spoil myself today having brandy with ice, lemon, date honey, and root beer. I might be a bit drunk. That sounds amazing. That actually sounds really good. Brandy with ice, lemon, date, honey, and root beer. I have never tried that. I would love to try that. That sounds so good. And if you're drunk, even better. As long as you're having a good time.
A crystal ball. Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen
We're
beyond.
trying to
hoping without
solve this little murder today. I'm gonna see if we can get to the bottom of this.
This was a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
Sounds like a strong drink there.
Close your eyes, my love. and
Depends.
be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I wager it was.
Oh! Yeah. This guy, he said that he heard another female voice. So that was, of course, from the film projector.
Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
1, Mortuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And 2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
He sounds like
I'm
me.
sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
You know, there may be something to that.
Me and Mortuga are the same. We don't want to handle people if we don't have to. Ship in a bottle of ship.
Oh yes, Mortuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
I think that purple shit is a type of resin. That when it's mixed with another chemical, it hardens. Because that is what it looks like at the bottom of the ship. Okay, her painting.
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is. This little part sticking out the back.
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
I noticed it. But can't he tell me? What a dickbag. Tell me what the... Tell me the secrets. Ooh,
It's a big compass.
wasn't there... No, I think I thought it was a puzzle I had forgotten to solve.
We already saw.
But I think I've solved all of them.
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Okay. Obviously, this is the same...
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
This is the same purple resin that was at the bottom of the ship that was in the dripper next to the model ship.
It's Mortuga's stone cauldron.
And I'm thinking as well, if I shut this... Pepto-Bismol? Wait, what is Pepto-Bismol? I don't even know what that is. look it up. Should I change this to R-rated 18 plus stream now? Pepto-Bismol is an over-the-counter medicinal containing bismuth subsalicylate. Subsalicylate? Used to treat nausea, diarrhea, and upset stomach. Ah. Nice. Is that omeprazole? It looks like that purple stuff. Let's have a... I'm gonna get a picture of someone shitting themselves now. Pepto-Bismol. It is actually that purple. Or it's more pink, rather. I have never seen this in my life. Do you want to pose with a Pepto-Bismol bottle? 90s movies always mention that Pepto-Bismol. How have I missed that? Maybe I've heard it, but I just have never, like, made the connection or thought of it, since we don't really have it here. This looks like Muck-Off, almost. This is used for cleaning motorcycles and cars and stuff. It almost has the same color. I started thinking of that straight away when I saw it. Who would have known some diarrhea medicine would make such a good conversation starter? Oh, remember that time I had explosive diarrhea? I took some Pepto-Bismol. And I still had explosive diarrhea. I actually have a funny story. Bear with me, it's not that bad. I was raiding in World of Warcraft, and I had a friend that I was raiding with. He was a Tauren druid called Nubcake. And we were trying to kill the last boss in one of the hardest raids that was in the Burning Crusade, that was called Illidan Stormrage. In the last boss of Black Temple, and we were about to become, I think I don't remember if it was server first or something. And it was so funny because he was one of the tanks in that fight. And that day, that attempt, when we killed the boss, he actually had explosive diarrhea. So in the middle of the boss fight, he didn't say anything, but he was so fucking tanky with his druid. So he actually ran to the bathroom, had a shit, and came back. And no one noticed, but he told us afterwards that, like, in the middle of the fight when we were, like, trying to get server first Black Temple in the Burning Crusade, he was actually not even there in the fight when he was tanking, like, a big-ass fucking monster. It was kind of funny. And no one even knew. Deadman, how are you doing? Welcome. I hope you're having a fantastic day today. Okay. I have an item that I know goes here. The bell. It goes on top of this one. But I guess I can't do anything with that. I'm good. Tired. How are you? I'm actually good now. Today. I was really tired yesterday for some reason. But today I'm good. I think it's also I've switched my diet like a week ago. And it takes a few days to get into ketosis and stuff, and there's something called keto flu, and there's like an adaptation period. So I think I'm over that now, so now I'm starting to feel more energized again. Where should we go? Let's go talk to this little lady down here. That sounds like the WoW episode from South Park. Actually not too far from it. Now that you mention it, yeah. Mom! Bathroom! Bathroom! Mom! Man, South Park is such a fucking gem.
That's a fire hazard. This whole room.
The submarine can't burn down.
You look energized and like god gamered up. Maybe I am.
I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
Wait, he's a
I get
chemist?
the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about
Have you guys
it.
played any Sherlock
I tried
Holmes
asking
games,
him
by the
about
way?
his experiments, but he
Random
seemed
question.
awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds
Because I
familiar.
actually enjoy this game quite a lot. Like the pretty laid back, just trying to solve a murder. And I don't remember when or how I got it. But I have a lot of Sherlock Holmes games. Here. Sherlock Holmes, Crimes and Punishment, Nemesis, The Awakened, The Devil's Daughter, The Mystery of the Persian Carpet, The Secret of the Silver Earring, and versus Jack the Ripper. And I think there's one other game somewhere that has like another name, but it's also a Sherlock Holmes game. I was thinking if I was gonna do some murder mystery, like playing through Sherlock Holmes games, and it would be really fun. But it's one of those things, like I don't know how well it's received. Not that it really matters too much if I want to play them, but I have so many games I want to play, but if people would like to see that, I would like to play them. There's a very old one, can't remember the name. Right. Yeah, because I have those. I think it was like a big bundle where you could buy a lot of them, so I did.
Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching silkworm and never found anything this good.
What's so good about it?
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm-on-Sea.
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh, gross.
Very well, let's see.
She's like a
I'm
bloodhound
getting
with her nose.
wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
To be honest, I'm not that interested in watching those games, but that's not me. Yeah, no, and that's a very good feedback, actually. Because that's the thing, I could also play them by myself, because I think it's, like, fun. I don't have to stream everything I play. And I'm thinking, is this a game I should stream if people want to watch it? Or is it better to maybe just play them on my free time, because I want to play them? So, it's... Right now, I'm having a little... I'm a little torn because it feels like I want to stream everything I play. But I don't have to do that, of course. Free time, what is that? Yeah. If you figure it out, Lorenzo, please let me know.
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Lillian's locket,
Oh yeah, I added a boo sound.
snake, golden palm,
So I guess
mermaid-
books triggers it as well.
mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
They say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Oh, it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
Have you ever read the books or any classic Jack London or Dickens books? I wish I could say yes, but I haven't. I have read Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, Guskull Thraka from Warhammer 40k, and one book in Swedish that is called Över Näktergalens golv. I think that is the list of books I have read. No, I actually read a few more. But like, I have read so few books. I can probably count all the books I've read on 2 hands. Like, that's how few books I've read. I wish I read more books. I just ain't. I don't know. It's one of those things. I want to read, but I never take myself time to read. So, book recommend... Actually... There's a pretty cool book they made a movie about. And let me check. Maybe I should change that little sound thing. See, when anyone says book, everyone's like, boo. Okay, I'm gonna change it to boo instead. And I'll do give me just 1 second, chat. Okay, that should work. Now it shouldn't trigger from books. I hope. Haha, but boo! Does not trigger it either. Oh, wait. Regex match. There we go. Boo! Haha! Fixed it! Being a programmer 101? Yep. You fix something and it stops working. This is what I'm doing. It can either be that it contains words, or there's something called a regex match. I don't know what a regex match is. I just know that I have to use that, and then I can fill in what words should trigger it. If you're doing regex, there's a good site to check it. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm guessing regex is like a language, right? Because I know this shit that I have here. Yeah, it's like a question mark I/B is that it should ignore upper or lower casings and all of that. I'll drop a link in your Discord. Oh, that would be amazing. Because I am struggling. Like, I don't know any programming whatsoever. Ish. Like, I understand a little bit, but I have never studied it or learned anything, so every time I have to figure some shit out, it's like starting from zero, and I don't really know what regex is. I understand it's like a type of language maybe, but I have to like look everything up. So if there's information about regex, that would be amazing, because that's what I'm using a lot for doing my setup for my stream and everything.
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there.
A bit later though? Yeah. It's no hurry. I'm not gonna change anything now.
I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
There's something suspicious about Zephyr.
Okay, so Zephyr is suspicious. This is the person who's making the Game of the Year Contender Bazooka Badger? I was actually thinking of seriously getting back into programming that shit again and see if I can get somewhere. And if you feel like you want to build levels, Lorenzo, you know, we started looking at it. And actually, it shouldn't be too much stuff to add to the game. It doesn't have to be like a long or amazing game. But if I can have like 8 levels, some weapons, some enemies, I just have to make enemies now, I think. I may or may not have said, but I'm a programmer, so happy to help. Oh, that is amazing. I didn't know that you were a programmer, actually. So maybe we can... if I have a question, then I know exactly who to ask. That is amazing. And if anyone didn't know, I am making a little game in Unreal Engine as well. A 2D side-scroller called Bazooka Badger. I've talked about it before. And I actually chose to do it in Unreal Engine because I really want to learn how to program with... Like, it's not programming as with other game engines when you write code. This is more pre-built code that you just connect. But I think it's super fun. I really enjoy it. And I think some things you might need to understand programming to figure out. Hi, Sun Dormant, how are you doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day today. And how much did I miss? Not much. I unlocked the captain's cabin. I went in there, I found a radio and some bells and stuff like that. So now I'm just going to different people and ask about the new items I found. I haven't done that much yet. Yes, I got the iron bell, and I do understand that goes on top of the thing in the murder room. The table or whatever it was, the cauldron. But I can't put it there yet. Oh my god, the Bazooka Badger dev team is forming? Oh yes! Sun Dormant will be our playtester. That would actually be amazing. Should we have some playtesting as well? When I get should I make a beta build? Or a closed alpha build? Or only a few special invited people? That will be you guys. You will be my playtesters. Good, but there's something else about the Iron Bell that is a big reference. There was a little handle you could pull on it. And I saw, of course, that there was like an egg that was hatching and a guy crawled out of it and became something. But I never connected if it was a reference. You gotta learn C-frame and vector logic for the world space and object space. The C-frame, I have no idea what that is. This is the first time I hear that word. But vector logic I have encountered, and it is really hard. At least when you don't understand it. Because I do understand that a lot of, like, what I've had problems with is trying to convert a 3D space to a 2D space. That is not super easy.
Avocados from Mexico.
So I think that had to do a lot with vectors as well. But yeah, no, it is. I actually really enjoy making game and like programming and thinking in this way that you have to do when you program. It is fun to solve and like figure shit out. But my biggest problem is that I just don't know. Like, I know how I want something to happen, but I don't know what words I should use to make it happen, if that makes sense. Like, I want this cup to move over here. And I do understand that I have to make it move from this space to this, like, to this XY position, to this XY position over a set amount of seconds or something. Like, I understand how I want it to happen, but I don't know what I'm physically typing to make it happen, if that makes sense. Probably C-frame to vector. C-frame has rotation as well. Vector is just XYZ. Right, okay. And hi, superhero. How are you doing, my friend? I went to Seattle Mariner on August 2nd, played against the Twins, and we won, and it was fun. Oh, that sounds amazing. I hope you had a good time.
Let's go talk to him.
Okay, let's talk to him later. Let's keep asking all these questions. But no, yeah. I did have some streams before when I was actually doing game development on stream. And it was actually really fun to get some feedback from chat as well, what they think is fun or not. Or, like, if I have an idea, if that should, like, just use you guys as a, like, little, what's it called? We say bollplank, like a, you know when you kick a ball against a wall? That you throw ideas and, like, get feedback back? Yeah, not forum. Man. I'm trying with my broken English. There is probably a good word for it, but basically just chugging ideas back and forth, like asking you guys and getting feedback on what sounds fun or not.
If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
Oh.
So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or...?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
Okay, film
Close
projector.
your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice...
We figured out that the
voice I
second
heard
voice...
when I
Yeah.
was down in the building.
Yeah, she said she heard a second voice. A second female voice or
And a
something.
little different without all the echo.
I sent you some pictures on Discord. Okay, I'll check them after the stream then, superhero.
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question.
Okay, ship in a bottle.
Now I'd have to
A
assume
bottle ship?
this is the Stonetop family ship, the dearest Selena.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection
Also
of
typo.
the hidden people on board. The
Nice.
dearest Selena was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General Gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead. This here, that's the Stonetop emblem.
Oh yeah, we saw it on the sign outside the Stonetop Inn.
And I
Do you
said this
remember some?
before. I don't know.
but
Do you guys
I was
know that
basically still asleep at that
sea
point.
foam is a
What are those
rose?
letters above it.
Initials SS.
Stonetop C? Secret.
Like it's a species of
Selena
rose. I
Stonetop.
didn't know that.
The owner of the painting?
The painter herself.
Because her name is Selena Seafoam. And I thought seafoam was just like a name for foam on the sea. But maybe it's this. It's there's white roses called seafoam. Because they're white and they look like foam. Oh, Selena Stonetop. Wait. But she's a Cynthia, I mean, not Selena, Cynthia. Cynthia Seafoam. So, seafoam, maybe it means more, but it is a white rose as well.
It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Where do you see foam? I see it everywhere. Whenever I close my eyes, I see foam. Okay. Let's go check this guy. He's sus. But I don't think he's the killer. He's too weird to be the killer, but he is sweating like a motherfucker now. Or he has fleas. We leave early, take care and stay safe. Oh, Dead Man, thank you so much for dropping by and saying hi. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Or evening, rather. Okay. Let's see what this shady guy has been up to. Should we ask him about this stuff first? No, let's put him against the wall and question him straight away. The Dream Doctor.
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you.
Oh.
Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
What did we find? We found a broken moon vial.
That has nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The smell.
The smell. According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
Oh yeah, I gotta keep the mistake counter. Yes. I don't know where it was when we left, but if you want, of course. It would be fun if you kept track of it. Okay. The smell of the moon vial liquid is connected to Zephyr in some way. Because he... The dream helmet smelled of it. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray. Okay, let's...
We'll get to this later.
Okay, not the dream helmet. Caretaker's journal.
That's not right.
Okay, that's... The hex bottle. A bottle?
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The X bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
Yeah, what is in the bottle? Okay, the hex bottle contains a sea creature. The hex bottle is actually just a sea creature. And it's asleep. But it's fake.
The hex bottle
No?
is actually just a sea creature, but it's fake. That's not right.
Okay. And it's asleep?
The hex bottle is actually just almost, but maybe just change.
But it's dead?
The hex bottle is actually just a sea creature, but it's dead. That's not right either.
What's the deal with the hex bottle? It's gotta be... The hex bottle? Contains a sea creature. No, did I have contains? But it's dead?
The hex bottle.
No?
Almost. The hex bottle contains a sea creature, and it's asleep.
Those were very similar. What kind of sea creature is inside a hex bottle? An octopus, a hexapus, a sextapus. 1, 2... How many arms does it have? Hexapus? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A sextapus.
A sextapus.
Sorry, we've been over this. That's not what they're called.
I saw the opportunity and I took it.
Didn't it have 6 arms?
Creature.
An octopus?
An octopus. Kidding, obviously. Now for the actual answer.
A sea creature?
Wait, a hexapus? Wait,
A hexapus. It's
Hexa,
not called
that's
a hex
right.
bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus
I'm stupid.
inside.
His name is Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy.
Not to be rude,
Oh.
but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
Wait, what is underneath him? The hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research because the sleeping hexapus is a film projection, is an image of his dreams, is from a photograph, is a film projection. They showed us the underside. The pattern on the hex's skin is an image of his dreams.
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original. And then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
Oh yeah, you never noticed the hex bottle had that pattern? That's another huge reference. Really? I think I don't remember that in that case either. What is that reference? Wait. No, I can't say that I remember this at all, like the reference in that case. The pattern on the Hexa's skin is the same shape as the one in the dream helmet. Okay, let's take it's the same shape as the one in the dream helmet. The Mermaid Mask keeps throwing references with no compassion.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect of it.
Oh. The pattern on the Hexa's skin. Ah, the funnel.
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled up version of the hex bottle, specifically scaled up to human size.
It's the big painting Freya had in her bedroom. The one that had a huge red mountain. Oh, I don't remember that at all. Was it from Tangle Tower? This one. Was that the same pattern? Huh. Okay, that's cool. I would never have gotten that. Who was Zephyr using the dream helmet on? Magnus
We
Mortuga.
heard Mortuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep.
And as he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to...
Collects the dream energy and sends it to the hex bottle?
Nope.
To the underwater photo? No, that's not right. What does it send the dream to? Handwritten letter. Caretaker's journal. Hex bottle. Fog ball. Nothing makes sense here. A handheld radio?
That's not right.
God damn it. A ship in a bottle?
Nope.
An iron bell.
That's not right.
God damn it. A fog ball. Wait, it does send it to a fog ball. The antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the radio signal.
This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the radio signal. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
The fog ball violently explodes, and the fog balls receive the dream energy. There it is.
Wirelessly
I mean, that's the
transmits
same.
This antenna,
It's the
and
same.
fog ball receives the dream energy.
Do not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed
Is it the
a
same?
face
It is the
inside
same.
glass. However, briefly.
A face?
No doubt the visage of
I mean,
someone
if it says
beyond
that it
there.
receives the transmission, or if it says that it receives the dream energy, that's the same.
Did you make a record of it?
The dream energy is the transition, right?
I can't remember where.
Where did Zephyr make a record of the mysterious face? Oh, is it the underwater photo?
Nope.
No. Where do we have a recording of moon photo? This has gotta be some old shit, right?
That's not right.
Mm-hmm. That's not right. The film projector?
That's not it.
God damn it. Caretaker's journal. It shouldn't be that one. He made a recording somewhere. Oh, I think OBS is making the music sound kinda weird. I think... I don't know if it's the Twitch or OBS that is making it. I wonder if it if it gets better if you refresh the stream. Because I think I've had that before as well, that sometimes the music in the background in some streams are just fucking weird. Captain's log. No, that should not be it. Typewriter?
Nope.
Oh, it warps
Hello
sound
there.
when it gets too loud. Okay, maybe that could be it. Hi Six, how are you doing? Welcome. The ocean map. No, this should not be it, right? Oh,
That's not it.
message in a bottle.
That's not it.
Well, I've tried everything. Illusion poster.
That's not right.
Her painting.
That's not it.
There's nothing left. Submarine blueprints.
That's not right.
Doing good? Ah, that is good to hear. Okay, in the golden locket.
That's not it.
In the handwritten letter.
That's not right.
On the action figure.
Nope.
In the family photo.
That's not it.
Am I stupid? Where did Zephyr make a little drawing of the mysterious face that he saw? Where is there a drawing of a mysterious face? You didn't inspect the clues? Wait. I thought I did. Did he write it on the doll's ass?
That's not right.
Shit bottle. Did he write it on the bottle?
That's not it.
Now you gotta guess. I mean, this was... Ah! Ho 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 ho! I knew this! I knew this! There. Ha 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 ha! Okay, no, I knew this. This was... I was checking if you guys knew. Okay, Zephyr made a drawing of the face that he'd seen in the dream helmet. That he'd seen in the fog ball.
There it is. Irrefutable evidence.
Mhm.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but
Okay. Why would that face appear in the fog ball? The face never appeared in the fog ball. The fog ball was designed to show that exact face. The fog ball reflects the face of whoever uses it. Gets funnier every time. That is actually my favorite redeem on my stream. I think that is the funniest redeem I have on my stream. I need to add more. I've been lazy with that. I'm gonna get the work done and actually do stuff. But yeah, no. That is probably by far my most beloved redeem that I have. Okay. That face never appeared in the fog ball. The face was designed to show that exact face.
the fog ball was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean?
Because that is Cynthia's this newspaper article. The fog ball appears in the illusionist photo and is reflecting and it's displaying the same face that Zephyr saw.
But what's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
It's also so funny looking at the PNG channel in your Discord. It's always stupid faces. It makes so much more sense when you're when you don't watch. I hate this. Oh, there's a lot of well, let's not look at that anymore. Okay. What causes the fog ball to display the face? A certain temperature, a certain smell, a certain voice. It's gotta be a certain voice, right? A certain temperature, maybe.
A certain voice.
From Symmetry Silk Muff.
A fog ball's designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for Symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to.
Oh, we actually have her... The film projector?
That's not right.
Uh-huh. Oh, the wooden pipe.
This is the right clue. But we want a...
Come on, give it up.
Hey, listen.
Stargazing girl.
We have a recording
There we
of
have
Sim's
it.
voice right here.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question
Oh!
born.
Look at that! The face
I don't say
appears.
this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right, and the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Motuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
It's a possibility. He should know. Right? Do we have evidence to suggest Mortuga took one of Zephyr's moon vials? Do I have evidence for that? How could I? Sailcloth. Stone cauldron. Ship in a bottle? Oh! Ho 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 ho! 200 IQ Hugo. Which part suggests Mortuga took one of Zephyr's moon vials? This, the glass dropper.
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime, 1 floor below.
So, Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
Okay, that was a little... He's a little sus still, but I don't think he's a killer. Like, nothing really stands out that he is a killer, right? Okay, let's ask about these things and hope we learn something
It's
new.
a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the
22...
submarine. though.
Wait,
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
did I
Through magic,
do more
one's
mistakes in
bound
this
never to
suspicion
share
than I
its fate
did
with the
with
person
all of the
who
others combined?
Permanently?
Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more.
Okay. Well, it's one of those days, I guess.
An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Why is there an
Wow.
arrow there?
Death could be a woman. You don't know.
Handheld radio.
Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
I think it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it up to ethereal transmission.
Did Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So he made the model ship and the model town at around the same time.
I believe so.
Interesting.
You got a new chair from a second-hand store yesterday. It's very nice. Man, that's... Like, having a good chair is actually really important. My old chair was like 10 plus years old and it was disgusting and broken. My old chair was the same. It had... It was some old IKEA chair I had, and it was... Like, you know when on the armrests when everything is disintegrating and starting to fall apart and it looks like it has rabies. Like, if you go close to the chair, it will bite you. That's also how my chair was, and it's... It wasn't nice. And no, actually, that was the chair before. My old chair, I had a DX Racer chair before that I wasn't super happy with. I think it caused me back problems. It looked cool, though. I had a red... I had this one. Not exactly this one, but kind of this one. And you know, this was over 10 years ago I bought it, when gaming chairs was like the shit. This is a gaming chair, of course, that I have now, but I actually do like this chair. The one thing, though, it's a little warm on the back. So, even now when it's not that hot in my room, I think this was the one I had. And yeah, this shit, everything started to disintegrate on it. But they suck. I actually do kind of like this Secret Lab chair that I have. It's not bad. The only thing is, it's not the most comfortable chair I've sat in. But I wonder if that's a good thing, because it helps me with my posture. Secret Lab Titan Evo. I think this is the one I have now. This one. And the thing is, it's actually really hard. Like, the foam is really hard. It's not soft at all. So it feels like I'm sitting on a wooden chair almost. But it is pretty nice. I know Rihanna got a what was it? Fractal Design chair. This one. And this one looks really nice. It is really comfortable to sit in, and everything is mesh, so it's not that warm. Like a racing seat. Yeah, kind of, actually. Man, is anyone else having the weird issue when you sometimes hear audio for like a couple of minutes ago? I don't have it on my other Twitch channel YouTube video, so I don't... Wait. You hear audio from a couple of minutes ago? Like, it's playing... Or are you just mentally insane? You take off your headphones and then, like, a couple of minutes later, you hear the audio.
Rokkor Gaming.
No, I can't say that I have that problem. I actually was thinking, it was really funny, because when I was working at my old job, I had a... I had the seat of an old Saab. This one. Actually, this one. Let's see, can I get onto the picture? Like a seat like this. It was a leather seat from an old Saab car. And... no, wait, it was this one. It was actually this one. It was this brown leather one. And they had taken the foot of a normal office chair and bolted it on underneath... this Saab seat. And honestly, this was pretty nice. Not gonna lie. So it also had, like, you know, this was from a more expensive Saab. So they had also made a pocket where you could put a 12-volt motorcycle battery to use the electric, like, adjusting the seat electrically. So I could just, like, lean back the seat with the buttons on the side of the seat. That worked as well. The only thing is you sometimes ran out of batteries, so you had to put a charger on it. But I actually could change the seat back and forth with the electric motors in it. Hi, Pixel, how are you doing? Welcome. I hope you're having a fantastic day today. But I was actually thinking, what if you could get an old seat from a car, like a nice seat? Let's say you get a nice... I actually really love the seat that I have in my Mazda. Seat CX3. This seat is super comfortable. How much do they cost? 200 euros for 2 seats. For all of them even. They're a little dirty, but I can clean them. But like, getting one of these seats, put in some armrests and I mean, it should be all good, right? I think the seats made for cars are probably some of the best chairs you can sit in. So if you get like a nice seat from a high-end car, just a used someone that they have crashed or something, as long as no one have died and shit themselves in the seat, it would probably make for a pretty nice gaming chair. So you're doing your break and the picture in Discord. Wait. You're much braver than me tinkering with cars? Yeah, no, I changed a wheel bearing on my car not too long ago. But yeah, no, I do all of my fixing cars and everything. I do everything always myself. I'm too cheap to go to a workshop. And that's the thing. When I know how to do it, I don't want to pay someone to do what I know how to do. The only time I go to a workshop is when I don't know how to do it. But almost every time if I don't know how to do it, I figure out how to do it. But also I have been working with motorcycles for 8 years and been in the workshop and not as a mechanic, but like ordering parts, and I think I have a lot of general knowledge of motors and like cars and tinkering and just solving shit. I also have a house that breaks every now and then, so I have to fix that. I've learned how to figure out how to solve things. I don't have the space for tools, sadly. Yeah, I have a garage, and I actually built a shed a couple of years ago. I think 2-3 years ago now. Just because I need more space for all the shit I have. So I stick to PCs. I actually built my own PC as well. I bought all the parts and I built it. I'm always doing everything I interact with. I think I've built it almost. Like even... Like... Actually... Let's see. I didn't buy a green screen. Here is my green screen. It's just you know, on balconies you can have like these fake grass kind of carpets that is okay to have outside. That was that is my green screen, because I got something that was a little bit thicker to reduce the echo as well. You can play football on that? Yeah, right? Is it called AstroTurf? I've never heard that word before. But that is basically my green screen. I made a super scuffed... You don't really see this, but this is a super scuffed... I made a wooden frame, fill it with insulation, and a bed sheet wrapped around it, just to try it out, to make a sound panel. And then, up here in the roof, I bought a light that was on sale, and then I needed to reduce the light, and I had this target practice target practice thing that was like almost like cardboard, but not as thick, and that dimmed the light perfectly. So it's not that I'm using the target board because something special, it's just that everything I do is DIY. And I don't know if you see this. This is also sound insulation pads that I made. Here I actually went and I bought like wooden planks. I bought some bed sheets and I bought the insulation and I actually built them together. So to make it get a little less echo from this room. And even my terrarium for my snake that looks a little weird now because the green plants are green screened out. But this is also actually my dad built the terrarium from just wooden boards, and I made the background there with what's it called, cellular plastic and like building foam. And then I painted it with concrete and put a layer of, is it called lacquer on it? And also I have another terrarium over there, where I did the same, but we made it like a desert kind of style for a lizard. So I am a very like tinker guy. I always fix everything myself. I learn how to do shit. Yesterday I actually took off I dismounted the, what's it called? The shower, like the mixer for the shower to clean it out, and like I've changed fittings on my water pump, and like I do all my shit. With a cat bed with railings on it? I was actually thinking of making a cat bed that I could attach to my chair, so I could have my cat next to me if it wanted to sleep, like, on stream. That would be pretty cool, but I don't want to drill and like screw into this chair that I paid a lot of money for. But yeah, no, I tinker a lot. I always build or fix shit or make whatever I need to make. You can get like a desk mount. I was actually going to build a desk mount. The only problem is I need a better desk. Right now I have, you know, these IKEA desks that are pretty thick? It's because they're made of cardboard. And I need like a good wooden desk. This is super cheap. It was something that I got when I don't remember when we got them. But it was, they're like over 10 years old. They're really old. So yeah, the IKEA one, it's laminated cardboard. So they have cardboard going back and forth like this. And then they have a layer of laminated like wood lookalike or plastic or something. And it's just cardboard. We have broken many of them when we've been drunk. We were arm wrestling when we were drunk on one of those tables, and someone's elbow just went through the table. It was pretty funny. I have 2 of those desks in my room, and they wiggle a shit ton. Yes, they're super unstable. If you look in the general direction of the table, it will start to wiggle. But did you win? It wasn't me that was arm wrestling. It was 2 other guys, but I was on the party and was cheering on. I'm not good at arm wrestling at all. I suck at it.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Is that who she is?
Felicia, her name was.
And you met her?
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
You need to point your camera a little down, if you know what I mean. I know what you mean. Here, maybe. And thank you. Yeah, I mess up the camera angle a little. Perfect. Or do you want it lower? A bit more? Oh ho ho! That's for the OnlyFans account. I wanna check you have legs. That is a secret I will keep for myself. Okay, the iron bell.
Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time. It is exceptionally heavy.
Did Mortuga tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
He merely said it was an object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
He referred to it as a bell, Detective.
Yeah, just going by the shape. But it doesn't ring, so we're not sure.
You may be more correct than you know. Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not in the musical sense, but rather a diving bell, which is to say it's designed to be lowered to the ocean floor.
With a person inside?
I doubt it. It's not really big enough.
A diving bell? Okay, this guy is off the list. I don't think he's the killer. Why would he kill him? But that bell fits perfectly on this shit. So of course the bell goes on this one. And maybe... I don't know. Maybe with an animal inside? It could be... Is it Laika? Is that the dog that went to space? Okay, let's go to symmetry. So maybe they sent down some small animals to check out the ocean floor.
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
Okay,
Do you
ship
know
in a bottle.
anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose. A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
Oh. It's so hot today, my chocolate feels like plasticine. I had... No, it wasn't too bad here. It was like 25 degrees, which is... I think that is fine. That's my upper limit, though. When it's 25 degrees and sunny, that's okay, but it's the upper limit of how hot it can be, for me at least. I burned my hands on my car steering wheel. Wait, what? Oh, it's black leather steering wheel. Yeah, cars can get really hot. Like, insanely hot. Wasn't there like a Mythbusters episode when they were cooking shit in a car? Like, a black car on a really hot sunny day when it's warm outside, it can get really, really hot.
To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Mortuga? He didn't dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
Oh, it's funny starting driving and I'm like, ooh, ah, hot, until the wind, yeah. Fuck me, the worst part is, we had some 30 degrees heat before. I think it was 32. And my car that I drive doesn't have AC. Or like the AC is broken. And this is one of these things when I want to fix this myself. But I also know that I shouldn't fiddle with an AC because it has a lot of not very healthy gases inside of them. And I know that the gas in the AC, I'm pretty certain that that is the problem, why it's not working. But this is one of these things where I actually thought today that I probably have to take my car to the workshop to have them like refill some gas in it. And the worst part is if it's missing gas, it means it has leaked out somewhere. It shouldn't leak out. So if I have a gas leakage, if I fill it up, it's just gonna leak out again. But it's also one of those things that I just wanna go and fill it up and see, does that fix the problem? Like, does it start working? Because then I just have to find the leak. But that's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. You have to hit it with a hammer and see if it helps? I've done that already. I just need to top up on refrigerant. Yeah, but the thing is the refrigerant inside should not leak out. It's a closed system, and it should just, like, recirculate. So it shouldn't leak out. But on the other hand, it has. So I don't really know. Either it might be a very small leak that it's taken a very long time for it to leak out. Then maybe I should just refill it and not think about it. But, and I know there's these things you can put in as well that is like, if there's a small leak, there's like shit that goes in and seal it. But you're gonna have that shit in the entire system then as well, so I don't know if that is a good thing either. Or drive 120 kilometers per hour and pull the handbrake. That's a mistake you only make once. Have you checked the temp? The in-out difference? Yeah, when I had my car in like 25-degree heat and I blast it on full. So basically, when the AC button is on, I noticed that I did not get power to the AC compressor. So then I made a bypass, so I got power to the AC compressor and I saw it was running, but I still didn't get any cold air in my car. So since I bypassed it, and I also know that there is a sensor on the hoses that goes to the car. So if you don't have enough pressure, there is a relay that doesn't click, so you don't get power to the compressor. So the compressor doesn't run dry, because it needs to run the refrigerant in order to not break. So it's like a fail-safe that if you run out of the refrigerant, that sensor switches off so you don't get power to the compressor. But I bypassed that and I still didn't get cold air in the car. So most likely it's that I don't have like that refrigerant in the system. Yeah, it's to protect the pump, yeah. And I also know that you need oil in the compressor, so that I was thinking if I was gonna check if I could change it myself, but I don't really know. Or maybe I'll just bite the bullet, go to a workshop, but it's gonna cost like probably 500 euros or something if they're gonna make it. And I don't wanna pay that. When it's a 50 euro problem, I don't wanna pay 500 euros to have it fixed. That's like... because I know I can do it myself as well. Let's put some grease in there and call it a day. I mean, if it works, right? Can you not get that unit and fit it yourself? I could. But I know I did try this on another car that I had once. To like refill it with a coolant or refrigerant. And I don't think it worked then. So, I don't know. Maybe. I think I'm gonna have a look at it any day now. The best part is though, Sweden is not that warm of a country, so most of the times it's actually not too hot, and I don't really need to cool down the car. If it's like 18 degrees outside and sunny, I can just turn the fan on, and it's actually gonna be kinda cold air that comes in. I just think it's weird. I have a 2018 car. That it has lost all the gas when it's still so new-ish. And they're gonna find like 5 other problems and be like, yeah, sorry, we have to replace this too. It's gonna be 5,000 euros extra. No, I'm gonna tell them, put the hose there, fill it with gas, and then don't do anything else. Release the car from your grasp. You dirty mechanics. No, I actually have a nice mechanic shop very close to me where I live on the countryside, so it's like it's decent people. They're not trying to fool anyone or do anything like that, because if they do, they're not gonna survive because everyone will know them. So they're actually decent people. I've been there and they helped me with changing some tires, and they had good prices, and they were like really nice. Fix it almost right away. You guys read about the missile debris? Long as a 4-story building. About to hit the moon tonight. Wait, really? I wonder if it will make the moon ring. Wait, so there's missile debris that is gonna hit the moon? I have not heard of that. That is weird. It's not that, like you're running it all the time. Might have bashed it when working on it. The thing is, since I bought the car this spring, so I have only had it for a couple of months. And when I bought it, it was of course like March, and then it was 5-10 degrees outside, so I didn't really think of it. But when it started becoming 20 degrees or something, that's when I tried it and I was like, it doesn't feel like it's cooling. Like it's... The air is not hot, but it's not like cold. But it wasn't warm enough outside for it to actually... for me to notice a difference. But now when it became like June and stuff, then I noticed like, oh, it's not working. Though I have like a warranty that I got with the car when I bought it. I don't know how much it covers, but maybe I should just get back to the dealership that I bought it from. Because I have a Ford Transit Custom, and they are a authorized Ford reseller. So I should probably check with them. The only problem is that they are on the other side of the city, and I hate driving through Gothenburg because it's a fucking disaster of a road network, and there's so much traffic. So if I don't have to go there, that would be nice, but I probably have to.
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
Only mechanics I've ever had a issue with are quick fit, absolutely useless. Oh, I've never heard of that. Does it not have a ring road? What do you mean, a ring road?
It's a seahorse rocking. Can I ride it?
I don't know. Are you?
Yes.
Okay, let's question more people. I gotta... I'm running my mouth here. We have a murder to solve. Like, London has the M25 that goes around... Oh, the outside to avoid the city. No, that is the stupidest thing ever. In this city, they are actually having the highways go right through the city. And the worst part is you have to pay a tax as well, because you're clogging up the city. When the highways that you have to take to get through from north to south, you have to take these highways and go through the city. So it is... A lot of people don't like this. It is a horrible city to drive through.
Z. Oh man, I love this guy. Hey, did he show you?
And there's so many times when you have to change lanes in the middle of the city to not like end up in fucking nowhere.
Stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
So if you miss a lane change, you're like fucked.
There was this one thing.
It's probably not as bad as I make it out to be. But so if you live here, you probably know. But when you don't drive there daily, it's a fucking mess. You have to be so on edge and read every road sign so carefully. Okay, let's ask this guy about all this stuff now.
Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know? If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
Okay, he doesn't dream, apparently. The M25's main issue is that there are specific points of failure. Dartford Tunnel. Yeah, no, I know they have made this road better now. The E6 and E2045 that goes through Gothenburg. And I know before, if you went on the E6 and wanted to get on the E45, there was a tunnel. And after the tunnel, you had like 500 meters to change 2 lanes to get into the right lane. And there were always cars in the other lanes. So it was a pain in the ass getting in the right lane to actually be able to make the turn, to not continue on the wrong road. And you had like 20 seconds to get into the right lane before that fucking turn came. Now they have made it better though, like last summer. But it's been like this since forever, and it's just a pain in the ass to drive in this city. I hate it so much. I always avoid driving in the city if I can.
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at
And
my
even if I
local
go to the city, it's I take a train because I don't want to drive there.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich? Hey, so remind me what a
Okay, let's
hex
see.
is again.
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Ooh.
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell, kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice.
I think this guy that we're talking with now is actually...
Is that a crystal ball?
How do you say?
I
Like,
think it's made
he's
of
not
glass.
sussing...
Right, but
like,
a
he
crystal
is...
ball, in the sense that it's a
It's
magic
suspicious
ball
that
you
he's
look into
so
and see the
unsuspicious.
future or whatever.
If that
Oh.
makes sense.
Yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it?
He
You'll
feels
see
like the
yourself
least
solving
possible
the murder,
killer.
and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
And yeah, he's too clean. Exactly.
Hey, I didn't know Stim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a
Is she
stunt.
planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river? When the stunt is that dangerous,
And I
the
love that he
stunt
looks
guy
like Johnny
refuses to
Bravo.
do it, you use the dummy.
Have you ever watched Johnny Bravo? I watched it so much when I was a kid. Look at this guy. Doesn't he look like him? Like here. This guy. Saw it a little, but we didn't have Cartoon Network. Yeah, it wasn't Cartoon Network. But like, they're the same guy. He even has the black, the sunshades, the glasses. He just needs a black sweater and blue pants. He has blue pants. He just needs a black sweater now. And he would be Johnny Bravo.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio. A little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene. A daily, you know.
No,
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall, probably? Where did you find it?
it was in the hollowed out stomach of a dog.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So, can I have it back?
No, you cannot.
A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room, or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick. Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
The Queen's
No.
Arena?
That's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
What a babe.
I mean,
What a babe!
yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks eat that up, man. What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think?
I figured that out. Oh, so when you pull the cord, it spins. And when it spins, it unlocks and opens the... It's a big hat. That's a very big hat. And very heavy, since it's solid steel. Okay, the thing is, that shit goes on top of this cauldron. That is the biggest mystery so far. Because that is the mark. And I mean, it's round here. It goes up here. So maybe that is the key to unlock this cauldron. But the question is... Whoops. We still need more clues, and what was in the cauldron? Okay, we have... I think we have one person left to speak with, which should be the captain of the ship. Okay, let's ask about... Oh, we haven't asked about J.D. Verman.
Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
That definitely looks like the bottom of the bell shape. Yeah, right.
I think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
Yeah, we did figure out that Captain Mortuga was the inspiration of his novels, and he's struggling with writing his sequel to the Hex of the Hellsman that he wrote before. Okay, Dirk Danson.
That's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
But she kind of... For not being so interested in him, she kind of knew a lot of personal details.
Probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got, like, black
is it
market
talking to a...
Sim was telling me about it.
Talking to an octopus?
Oh, wait. She told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down.
Nothing escapes. Oh my lord, we have a lot of things to ask her about. The golden locket.
Sim let you see her locket?
Do you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Yeah, we did open it.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
It's fine.
Okay, fine. Good.
Oh my god, she's so curious.
Mr. Warman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Warman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh, weird.
Okay.
The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it. What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Okay.
That's your mom?
Yeah. She was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Poor bastard, he has to build all the ships.
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while.
Okay, underwater photo.
I locked it in the safe. I didn't think...
What is it?
The night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself, it was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out. I wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
That's true. You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk. It barely mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out, so he wasn't famous yet.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all kinds of offers from other studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
No, he's working on a fucking submarine.
Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
It looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah! I bet there are.
Night of a full moon. My
Hmm.
mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think.
What if it's too cloudy?
Then you'd use a compass, like a normal person.
I wonder how old compasses are. Like, who figured out the compass back in the day?
You found it, huh?
We did indeed. Indeed. We did indeed.
Yep, we got it. Good joke. Let's
Indeed.
Why did you hide it?
I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress.
Is it yours? It doesn't have your name on it.
No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
No. I'm done talking.
Oh, shut up.
There's something suspicious about Cynthia.
Often things are found by coincidence, random. Yeah. But there's one thing that I've been wondering a lot about. How I understand, like, of course things get found by coincidence and randomly you stumble upon something and it works. Like, that's inventing stuff, I guess. But I'm just thinking, let's say you're a Stone Age person, or like in the Middle Ages or whatever, and you walk by a chili plant with piri piri peppers, and you're like, oh, those red fruits, they look nice, and you eat them, and it's so fucking spicy that your head is about to explode, and then you're thinking, oh, that was nice, let's eat another one, and let's try it in food. Like, yeah, like ghost peppers. Of course, ghost peppers are, I think they're actually artificially created nowadays. Like, they have bred chilies to make them hotter and hotter and hotter. So Carolina Reapers, for example, they have crossbred, cross-pollinated some chili plants to like make it even hotter. And now they have something called Pepper X, I think, that is the hottest pepper in the world. Which I'm not gonna try, okay? There was a time when I started streaming, that was like 3 years ago, I think, when Pixel here and Ray were working together to make 100,000 point redeem happen, that I was gonna eat a Carolina Reaper on stream. It was you, Pixel, okay? I know it was you. It was Ray that redeemed it, but you were in on it. And I'm a man of my word, so I had dried Carolina Reapers, and when they redeemed it, I just went and grabbed one, and I sat down on stream and I ate it, and it was the worst experience I've had in my life. It was so bad. Eating the pepper was bad, but later, like, this was around 5-6 in the day, and then later at 11, I still had it in my stomach. It had been burning in my stomach since 5-6 in the day. And then I think I got acid reflux with Carolina Reaper juice. So the same burning sensation that I had in my mouth when I ate it, I had in my entire stomach all the way up to my throat. And it felt like my entire insides was burning. And I couldn't sit, I couldn't lay down, I couldn't do anything, I couldn't drink milk because it was just so... I was so full from drinking milk and I felt like ill already. So I actually had to call an ambulance. And it was like 5 minutes before the ambulance actually got here. I think I vomited from the pain I was feeling. Like, it was so painful that I vomited. And that, of course, actually cleared it out. It was still hot in my mouth after I vomited. But that actually cleared it out. And then I had I think I had some yogurt or something, and that kind of settled it down. So, like, right before the paramedics came in, I was like, you know what, guys? I'm fine. And they were like, oh, okay. And then they left. It was kind of funny. But man, the pain I felt when... Like, eating it was one thing, but the aftermath with the acid reflux with Carolina Reaper juice, that was horrendous. It was the worst pain I've felt in my entire life. I was shaking and sweating on the floor because it hurt so much. At least they showed up. Yeah, actually they did. And when I explained what had happened, like, oh yeah, no, I was playing games on computer and I'm streaming and people told me to eat this, I did it, and now it hurts. They're like, are you fucking stupid? I saw it in their eyes. They're like, what the fuck are we getting paid? Like, why are we doing this? Over here you would go to A&E, wait 6 hours. Usually here you have to go to like the... What's it called? Is that A&E? The intensive care unit, or like when something has happened you go there. And usually there's a long waiting time here as well, but if it's like an ambulance coming to pick you up, it is... oh, accident and emergency, right. Yeah, but if an ambulance comes and pick you up, then it's usually serious. And I did actually call... We have a number we can call to get free advice on what to do. So if we have some problem, like let's say I've hurt my hand, or I'm feeling ill, or something has happened with my health, I can call this number and I get to talk to a nurse then, and they will recommend me to, like, you know what, this is probably this, so call 911, or oh, this is most likely this, so you could wait a little bit and see if it gets better. If it gets better, like, it's probably gonna be fine, or go here, or like do this. So we can get some medical advice on what we should do when we experience something. And when I called them, they said call an ambulance. So I was like, okay, I'll do that then. I'll take her word for it.
What does it do?
We're not sure.
But yeah, no, that was interesting.
Nothing.
Oh, and I actually was thinking of that. I should do... When that happened, I was playing Skyrim, and I think Pixel and maybe Lorenzo is probably the only two people that was around back then, because this is really long ago. I played Skyrim with a mod so I could spawn monsters. The dragons, yes. So I spawned monsters, and then I had a thing called voice attack, which was when I say certain words, the monsters spawn. So chat was always trying to make me say the words or similar words to what spawned the monsters. And I think did it take me an hour or 1.5 hours to just start the game. Because you know the carriage ride when you go down the start of the when you go down the mountain at the start? Every fucking time some monster spawned. And when they spawned, they fucked up the event that happened. Like, they killed the NPCs that was making the next scene happen. And they killed you as well. Because there were like 25 dragons. And no, it was so much fun. I was laughing so hard. Man, that was such a fun thing. I was thinking I should maybe try and do something like that again, because that was hilarious. Yeah. So chat, like Pixel wrote it now, like, oh, that dragged on, and like I always read out chat loud. So if I weren't paying attention, something was happening, and I was like, oh, that dragged on, and they're like, spawning dragons. Like, oh, motherfucker. It was so funny.
Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
I was actually thinking of doing
what happened to it?
Doing that again, but
For a while. Eventually some
men
came and took it away.
Actually, the funny thing was that the software was so shitty. It never worked. So no matter what I said, it just spawned something. And that was almost the most fun part, because I said pixel and it said spawning trolls. Like, it was so fucking fitting. I think I have a clip of that. That was so funny. The Game of Thrones trap too. Oh, that I barely remember. And I remember cheese was spawning everywhere. Let me see here. Why'd I... Top all. I'm just looking through...
Spawning bears.
Oh! Oh my god. What happened here?
Spawning bears.
They're jumping!
They spawned all the fucking time. And they were everywhere.
And I need to go down there.
I had to go there to get some item, and it was like 600 bears in the way.
HBO Max does have House of the Dragon.
Spawning dragons.
Exclusive.
Oh yeah, I had a...
Oh God,
I was trying to do a sponsorship for HBO.
God damn it.
Pixel asked, does it have House of the Dragon? I was like, it has House of the Dragon. Oh yeah, there. And the best part is, here at the end, I said, God damn it, Pixel, and it says spawning trolls.
God damn it, Pixel.
Spawning trolls.
Oh, that was so funny. Holy shit. I really want to do that again.
Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
Oh, Beyond Sushi, how are you doing? Welcome. I saw you were streaming a little earlier, but I was unfortunately at a garden center, so I couldn't really jump in and say hi. I hope you're having a fantastic day today. Or evening, rather. Because you're in Japan, right?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so.
You good, dude? I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna see if I can finish up this game.
This is the doll.
No, I'm in the
that
US now
apparently
on
looks
vacation.
just
All
like
right,
Sim.
nice.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh.
It's always nice to get back.
Really?
Yeah.
I think no matter where you come from,
It's
going home is usually always like a nice feeling that now I'm home. You won't finish it today? No, I know I won't.
it's Sims
I've been running my mouth half of the
no,
stream,
I think
but
she
I'm thinking maybe on
borrowed it from
Thursday. Then I could, if I can just get a little further, then I could probably finish it up on Thursday maybe.
Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did she take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to
Rokkor
you?
Of
Gaming.
course, I brought it with me.
Rokkor
That's how I
Gaming.
first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Matuga. And you
What
asked
did
him
you
to let
call
with
me?
The submarine?
Yep.
Wait, so there's a receiver?
I'll have a look in a
control
second.
No. Well, kinda.
room? So, you know what? Never mind.
What did I call you? Only because Lorenzo was a real bitch. Let's not clip that. Yeah. And it's funny because it's true.
I know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena? Precious Selena?
And the funny thing is we don't even know the context anymore. No. Honestly not. Out of context clip is always the best. He's not a bitch, he's just a ghost. What if it's a ghost bitch?
I remember one time I went into Mertuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame, he was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well,
Hmm.
he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
Ah.
What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell, it's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes?
Oh, yeah. I agree completely.
Okay, she confirmed it's a tool. Man, you should have a you should do a stream and you just watch all your clips back. There are so many good ones. I actually did delete a lot of old clips not too long ago. I went through the oldest shit, and I think I had a lot of clips that wasn't like really funny or anything. And it was always those clips that that became the clips that played on the clip players when you got a shout out. But it was like the really, really old Valheim stuff. No, why did you delete my clips? I don't think I did. Rokkor react and re-reacts. I react to myself, reacting to myself, reacting to myself. It's Inception. Reactception. Clips could be turned into Rokkor shorts. I did do shorts of almost all the clips I had and put out on YouTube as well. You know, trying to clip farm, trying to do like the big boys do. But that's the thing. It's actually really hard to make good clips for YouTube. Because when you're making YouTube shorts, you have to capture someone's interest in like 1 second. If you don't do it in 1 second, you're not gonna have that person view the clip, most likely. And usually when you take a clip from a stream, it's not like you haven't structured the clip to be attention catching like straight away, unless you really like make a hook in the start of the clip, and that was so much work, so I never did it back then. Gotta scream really loud and sound excited. Woohoo! Woo! Loo! Wee! Woo! Wahee! Ha! I'll make a clip of that. And you gotta speed it up 2x? Yeah. And I think there's one thing as well. I think I talk too slow a lot of the times on stream. But it's one of those things. I actually even have a I have a stream deck you know, the Elgato Stream Deck, so I have some extra buttons. I actually have a button on my Stream Deck to make a marker in the timeline when something funny happened. It's just I have to remember to press the goddamn button. And the thing is, most of the times I don't even know what was funny or not. Because I'm just thinking normal stuff is not that funny, but maybe some people find it funny. Add background music and 500 sound effects, and just talk like a normal human? I guess that works. Do you remember the 360 no-scope videos that used to be on YouTube? .360 no-scope. Like, this is... Counter-Strike when they're doing 360 no-scope videos. Yeah, this. Man, what have the world become when that is the entertainment people want? Oh well, let's go look at the painting again. I kinda love those. Really. Okay, let's look at the painting again.
Maybe we should take...
He was touching the moon.
Is that the sun?
Rotate it. Oh! Okay.
The sun was upside down.
Do you hear something?
Ho ho ho! Look at this!
That's it?
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room?
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but...
Then I don't see the problem.
Okay, climb the ladder. Oh, he had a secret compartment up here. What the hell? And no one knew. What is in this?
What is that?
It's a model town.
A model town? Oh, this is the town, so... A handmade model town found in the captain's quarters.
Hey, there's a panel at the front. And it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Okay, look closer. Oh! Oh ho ho! Swap the positions of the sails. Tap on one boat to rotate them. Okay, so if I... Two... What am I doing here? I understand I'm supposed to angle the boats to the cross somehow. What happens if I press solve?
So, we can swap the sails between the 9 boats. And we can tap the boats to turn them, making them face different directions on the grid.
Oh, okay, I can take the sails and... Alright. So... I don't really get what I'm doing, though. Or what the numbers mean. Or is it... Why are there so many number 2 sails?
I guess that's wrong.
I think it's supposed to be a sequence. Like a journey. The start point is the arrow tile on the left side, and the end point is the red X.
Seems like the boats can only point in straight lines or diagonals. A bit like chess.
Yeah. I love how even stream elements can trigger the sound alerts. I have to actually exclude stream elements from the chat messages. I just have been too lazy to do it. But maybe that's not a... It's not a bug, it's a feature. Okay? It's not a bug, it's a feature. Okay, am I... Am I overthinking this?
Rokkor Gaming.
It's not a bug, it's a rocker. Maybe it is. 5. So 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it's...
Nothing. I think the numbers on the sails represent movements on the grid. And the angle of each boat represents the direction of that movement.
So we need to plot a journey from boat to boat, going from the start point to the
Okay, then I get it. So... This boat has to be the last boat. Because no other boat is going to be able to hit this. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need a 5 sail here. And this boat needs to hit this one. Because I don't think any other boat can hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I have a 6? I don't. But this boat can. So 3. 2. I need another 3.
So we need to plot a journey from...
So 2, it's 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, I see. 1, 2. And then we need a number 2 here. One, 2. So now it's going there, up there, down, down 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this one is right. And this one is going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we swap those, so now this is going 1, 2. And this one is going 1, 2, 3, 4. This one is going 2, and this one is going 5! We solved it!
Got it.
Haha! You didn't see the secret one behind me.
Nice work.
That was a fun puzzle.
The little lighthouse.
I actually wish there were more puzzles in the game than there have been so far. Big brain? 200 IQ Hugo. The little lighthouse opened up and there's something in there. What is in the lighthouse? Oh, the lighthouse there was a film reel hidden inside. Okay, let's use the second film then.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Be where, exactly?
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Okay.
There's something suspicious about Grip.
Let's go talk to him.
Okay, let's check that later. Let's check more if there's more stuff.
Can you get it open?
Oh, wait. What am I doing? What the hell is this? Is it a combination? But I guess bottom, bottom, hinge, hinge, top, top, front, front. Is it the Konami code we need to do here? I don't see AB.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
Yeah, it looks like the top is actually like a hatch you can open or something.
Well,
I think we're probably gonna need someone to help us with this.
Yeah.
Okay, the black box. An old wooden box that won't open. It was laying on the bed of the captain's quarters. Okay. So if we ask people... Whoa, wait, what? Chapter 2, the box that would not open. Okay, okay.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
Try anyway.
A wine bottle.
The wine is long gone.
So this was Martuka's bedroom.
Technically, if it's the captain's quarters, whoever is currently captain would get this room.
A little window.
I can't get the drawers open.
Locked?
No, I don't think so. I think the wood just rotted.
An empty box. It's a barrel.
A barrel of fun?
No.
A barrel of laughs?
No. It's a barrel of seriousness.
It's a barrel of seriousness.
It's been a while since it was lit.
Candles. They're caked in
Candles?
dust. There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Wanna take a look
Okay,
behind it?
move the curtain. Oh, we have a secret door.
Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal.
Replace curtain.
There's an old...
Wanna take a look behind it?
Most of the room... This door is
Okay,
made of
look
thick
through window.
I can see an old wooden deck. It looks a bit like a pirate ship.
Yeah, I bet.
Wait, there's scratches on the...
I can see an old...
Yeah, I bet.
Caution. Pressure seal. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah. The submarine must be pressurized on the inside to offset the external water pressure.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open?
Well, I imagine the glass would break at least.
Yeah, water pressure is pretty scary.
The door is firmly
For
locked.
once, I'm glad to hear it.
Okay, it feels like there's nothing...
I can see an old wooden deck.
Yeah, I bet.
I'm wondering... I can move the curtain back.
A little window.
If that has anything
It's a
to do with
dressing
anything.
shade,
Go on. Say
like
it.
a woman would have in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have a few more clues.
So this was Martuka's...
Technically, if it's the captain's...
Oh, we cannot open... But wait, isn't the...
Go outside right now.
Oh, are we actually underwater? Okay, oh man, we have two suspicious people as well. We have to do sus on. Let's check the captain first. The sus captain. Clues, 39 out of 48. Oh, there's so many more clues to find. Yeah, I didn't realize we were underwater yet. I thought we still were. I mean, I went onto the submarine and I just went down here. I never realized we actually went underwater. Okay, let's check this. You know what? We can ask about the clues first. She should know.
There they are. That's my mom, standing in the harbor. And that's my dad, standing under the lighthouse.
Cute.
Hey, the lighthouse opens up, and there's a film reel in there. That is not accurate. We did not have a giant film reel in our attic. I don't like it.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't. What if it's bad?
Bad like how?
Like, what if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know.
Okay. Why doesn't she want to open the box? Okay, A Captain's Legacy. Cynthia Seafoam.
Cynthia, you became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's meant to be. Right. We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
Mm-hmm. The command contract.
Correct.
Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we?
Yes, let's review.
This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
I think it doesn't get
The
more
two
clear than that.
individuals. That's you and Mortuga?
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. See? Mortuga was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander.
But why would he want to be referred as Party A on the document when he writes his name either way? That doesn't make any sense.
He's clearly
She's the
talking about
killer.
himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
Recent development. There's more of deliberate and vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written, how it was actually created.
Oh, Verman's typewriter. Verman's typewriter.
It was typed on Worman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Worman arrived.
And Worman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved, but yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
A little while ago? Some amount of time ago?
Seems
If
sus.
this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry.
It is
Was
very
it
sus,
a day
yeah.
before the murder? A week?
Surely it was at some point before the murder.
No, it was after.
Otherwise-
Because I know for a fact that the signature that was used on the contract is copied from one of the... Like, Mortuga, they said that he never made his same signature twice, but the signature that is on the contract is actually the same as a signature that was in the captain's logbook. So she has falsified these documents.
I think it might be time to make an accusation.
She's sus! She's sus as fuck. Cynthia Seafoam, or rather, Magnus Mortuga, signed the contract, showed the contract to, sign the contract with. To avoid paying taxes and asked Mortuga to sign it. Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract before or after inside the submarine and asked Mortuga to sign it.
Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract inside the submarine and asked Mortuga to sign it. That's not right.
That's not right. And forged Mortuga's signature.
Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract inside the submarine and forged Mortuga's signature. That's not right either.
But that is right. Okay, maybe it's Magnus Mortuga. Cynthia Seaform showed the contract to sign the contract with. Oh, Cynthia Seaform signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's signature.
Cynthia Seaform signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged
I knew it.
Mortuga's signature.
Such a rude accusation!
I
So
knew
rude.
it.
I assure you, that is Mortuga's exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
Yes, I do. We have evidence in the form of a clue.
We have evidence in the form of a clue.
Which is the captain's log.
The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of.
We check Magnus Mortuga. And you see this signature is not the same. That one is exactly the same. And none of the other signatures are the same. But this one is exactly the same. So, Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on the card. Because it's the same pen, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Mortuga's signature on the card.
Oh my lord,
is
200
the exact
IQ.
match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Yeah, it's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
If you look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh, whoops. Didn't notice that. I thought it was his signature.
Aha!
Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, if Cynthia forged the signature, that means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
But basically just said she did it. I mean, she forged the signature to steal the submarine without him maybe knowing. But it doesn't make her the killer. She just like took this opportunity and took advantage of this. She could be the killer, but she also could not be the killer. It's not proof of her killing him, but it's proof of her stealing the submarine without actually knowing. How is Cynthia the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine? It was originally the Seafoam submarine. Mortuga sold the submarine to Cynthia. No, it was originally the Seafoam submarine.
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
And we know that because something that shows Cynthia's connection with the original submarine. How do we know that? I remember it said on the... Oh, here.
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
Uh-huh. Maybe not. Oh, the wheel. We have the Cynthia Seafoam logo in the middle of the wheel.
I mean, I get it, but that's not quite right.
Uh-huh. What else could make this boat hers? Sailcloth? No. Captain's jacket?
That's not it.
No. I mean, she could just bring that jacket on board, I guess. Caretaker's journal. I remember I read somewhere, or I saw somewhere that it was the... It says photograph though. Oh, a photograph that shows Cynthia's connection. Oh, that is right. I don't have that many photographs.
That's not right.
Your Pixel, you actually are very, very sharp when it comes to this. So wait, what photo? Underwater photo? Seafoam image system.
That's not it.
Uh-huh. How many photographs do I have? Family photo. Oh, yes. Where is the family photo? There. Yeah. We see the submarine in the background now. There we have it. Awesome. Okay, Cynthia's family were buying... Cynthia's family were trying to sell. Cynthia's family were constructing. They were constructing the submarine, which was known as the Mortuga submarine, which was known as the Seafoam submarine.
This was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Isn't it really bad to build a submarine that rusts? I mean, it's kind of made to be in water. Unless you make a lava submarine. Something that shows the submarine's original design has been altered. Blueprint.
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was
me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
I mean, so she says.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
refund the payment. You try to give him his money back?
Not money. Something else.
I mean... What was I thinking? I had a train of thought now I kinda lost. If the... Yeah. I lost my train of thought. I had a good train of thought. What did Cynthia want to give back to Mortuga to undo the purchase of the submarine? How does she know that? She wanted to give back her painting? No, that sounds weird. Broken compass. Silkworm map. What was she gonna pay with? Golden locket, typewriter, handwritten action figure. Hogball hex. Indeed. Indeed.
Nope.
Nope. Her painting?
That's not it.
The big painting?
That's not it.
No. It's not the boy, it's not the book, it's not the case file, it's not sun tablets unless he was a drug addict. I would assume it's something of equivalent value. Yeah, or something of very high value to him, like sentimental value. The captain's jacket, maybe, because that was her mother's.
That's not right.
No. Oh! When you make a mistake, it changes the prompt above. Oh, what document did Cynthia want to give back to Mortuga to undo the purchase? Oh, so it's actually... It's pitying me for not knowing, and it's giving me hints. Command contract?
That's not it.
No? The map?
That's not it.
Am I this stupid? What document? The submarine blue? No?
Nope.
Typewriter, captain's log. Command contract. Typewriter, handwritten letter. Underwater photo, caretaker journal. Indeed!
The deeds to the Stonetop Inn. Originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga. And then...
now I get it. You're indeed not getting this so far. Oh man. Indeed I'm not. Originally owned by the Stonetop family, it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga. So, his purchase of the submarine with the deed for the Stonetop Inn was that he probably did not own the Stonetop Inn to begin with. Indeed, right? Okay, open and let's read. This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property of the silkworm on sea known as the Stonetop Inn. The following individuals is now registered as the Stonetop Inn certified proprietor and landowner. I can't say that word. So Magnus Mortuga was here. I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up. As I know you need to recover after what happened, the mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded. So I think it might be permanent. Lucky, I think it's quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. Haha. Yeah, the cabin key was on an eye. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond's shipyard and they are going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for cargo, the bell and the boy are in my room. And I have returned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please, try not to dwell on it. Okay. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm. Tonight I'm giving you the inn. It is in your name now. Hopefully I'll see you again, Felicia. Well, didn't she say that he got the inn there?
Deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stone Top Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing front and back, then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
But she bought the boat with a forged signature. Can't really do that. That is so-called fraud. Okay. Let's check this guy. I never trusted him to begin. Like, look at him. And he's sweaty like a motherfucker. Let's first ask about the clues.
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on sea as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself.
Okay, a black box. Oh, he can open it, maybe.
We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
Yeah, a crowbar works. Just throw it on the ground. How hard can it be? Okay, you suspicious motherfucker. Stealing parts of the rudder and stuff. This guy.
Ha-ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
We want to ask you about Cornelius Kane.
Cornelius? What about him?
His function.
His function. Yeah, let's do that again.
Cornelius? What about him?
Where are you putting Cornelius? His
appearance.
His appearance.
I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
No, he looks like the ship's wheel.
Nope.
Wait. Do we have a poster or banner showing what Grip's cane is supposed to look like? Yes, we have we have balloon basket. There. The picture of the cane looks the same as the cane Grip has now. Looks different to the cane Grip has now.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Grips painted the original cane to look different. The drawing of the original cane is inaccurate. Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
Made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
Grips made a new wooden cane. Ask about where the wood came from. Ask about what happened to the original cane. Ask about why Grip wants a cane in the first place. I mean, we want to figure out that it's made of wood from the steering wheel, right? Is that where they're going with this?
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
No, you don't. It's the ship's wheel.
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
That is because Cornelius is half. It's not a full cane. If you look at his back, you can see that Cornelius is made from 2 pieces of wood that are 2 wheel spokes joined together.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
Wait, what? 2 pieces of wood, a hat? If you remove his hat, you can see that Cornelius is made from... If you remove the bandage, you can see that Cornelius is made from 2 pieces of wood.
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
He does know. Because you were the one who repaired the broken wheel. Because you were the one who sold the original wheel to Mortuga. Because you also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
And we saw that in your basket.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
Ocean map.
Oh, right.
Oh, this was his map as well. This was his map. And he wanted to go where the X was.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
Which part relates directly to both Grip and Mortuga?
Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates. Nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill. By working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept.
Oh, is that why he crashed in the water and got saved by the submarine?
I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much.
He tried to go there himself.
The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed. Get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room, which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
Oh. Why didn't he want to follow the map? He'd already followed it. He found out the map was a hoax. He decided it was too dangerous.
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
Why did he not want to follow the map? I can't see that it was too dangerous, right? He found out the map was a hoax. I don't think he found out that the map was a hoax. Had he already followed it?
He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
Because of the captain's log?
That's not it.
No? The broken compass?
That's not right.
The iron bell?
That's not it.
Do we have a video evidence suggesting Mortuga? Oh, I'm stupid. Yes, here.
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Oh yeah, he has the map in his hand.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
It's a boat!
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga
Oh,
was
he
her
went there with another boat.
See? He's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
We have something to suggest that Mortuga successfully reached the center of the map. I'm actually thinking of the stone cauldron.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Uh-huh. Okay, not the stone cauldron. The iron bell.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Okay, that as well. The black box.
That's not it.
So, do we have an object Mortuga found that suggests he successfully reached the center of the map? What do we have that could indicate that he had been there? The wooden boy.
What's that got to do with it?
Oh, the back. The back of the map. The creepy drawing.
Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
Oh, so the wooden boy was actually...
Just tell me, what did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
Mm-hmm.
So, if they found the boy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
And it was attached to the wooden... to the bell. Okay. His suspicions are cleared, I think. I don't think Grip is the killer. Okay, so where do we ask more questions now? What if we go... Do Tadpole know anything about these
Magnus
things?
carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga himself isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else.
He's somewhere else?
Do you know what's inside?
No, it must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Oh.
I really want to know what's inside.
Mm-hmm. I am missing a lot of clues as well.
Do you recognize...
But I guess some of them we will just find
This is supposed to
as
be
we
Silkworm's governor.
open up new
a
rooms
man
and stuff.
named Faustus Fellow.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say.
Fellow, that is the symbol on the box. So it's a fellow's box.
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
Okay, she's sus as well. She knew what that was, but she didn't want to tell me. Okay, she was often with Mortuga. Maybe she knows about all this stuff.
Teeny tiny town of toys, or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theatre where I lived.
Cute.
Dusky box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
Okay, that didn't really teach us anything new. I wonder if I have missed any clues in some rooms or something, that I haven't clicked something. I haven't really been in this room too much, I think.
It's a big...
We opened the cabinet and found this.
That was the sun pills.
It's a big...
We opened the cabinet and found this. Pufferfish.
A timeless classic.
This looks
Is
like coral art.
What? Pots and pans for cooking. Pots and pans for cooking. A picture...
Delightful.
I feel like I've clicked everything.
Coral art.
What?
A wooden chandelier.
Playing cards.
Looks like
Oh,
some.
really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool. 3 tables.
It's actually more
Oh,
like
maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of...
a little pot with a red crayon.
You're not going to pick it up?
No.
$10 says this turns out to be an important clue.
You're on.
Okay, red and blue crayons. Have I seen red and blue text anywhere? I think you just gotta find the missing clues. Yeah, and I'm guessing the missing clues are probably... Some might be here, some might be maybe in this dark room. I need something to... I need a lantern or something to...
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Nope.
So I don't think I can access that room yet. It feels like this room, we checked everything.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
I know what you're missing.
Look at that little...
Looks like it'd be a nice place to go.
Old books.
They've been stacked up.
Is there something I not gonna say? Okay, we'll be fine. We're gonna talk to the people first about all the clues.
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave. One good thing about living in a submarine. Every window has an ocean view.
Okay, we have
It's a
cups.
I've been on this.
You don't even like tea.
Still.
A punching bag?
Looks like it's been recent. What?
Yeah, let's talk to Berman. Dr.
I
Zephyr.
don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say was a dream, Doctor?
Great. Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely.
I haven't spoken with Verman in a while now.
Person to join more
Maybe I have more clues to ask him.
Because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun.
Okay. Oh my lord, I have a lot of clues with this guy.
Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he? Fascinating piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What?
Oh, it's Zephyr's.
It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's left wrist.
Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Not quite. It says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now, it also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt.
Okay.
Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since, you know.
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next. What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
It was in Zephyr's lab. It could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh, yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries.
Oh, it was a battery underneath. I saw that before, but I thought it was like a... something you wound up and it was gonna play, like, you know, those music boxes or something. It didn't strike my mind that it was a AA battery.
Huh. I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything.
Okay, film projector.
Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details.
Radio.
It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the two.
Or it doesn't have reception to the other radio if it's a walkie-talkie.
Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga's standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, Iron Bell.
I want to know what this is. It's gotta be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
I wonder if he knows about the black box. Yeah.
This is supposed to be silkworm?
Oh, yeah. Actually,
Far from it.
I think his father was a fellow, right?
It's more about Mortuga's specific...
Hang on. Is that my father?
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your
Yeah, he
father's
could know
name?
about the...
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No, Damien Dusk.
Damien Dusk. Okay, no. He was not a fellow.
Oh, a locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate. Keeps them invested.
Okay, but this is real. It's not somebody's fiction.
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
Okay. He didn't really... Her painting.
I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say.
Yeah, that's a little sus. How did Mortuga get it? Okay, let's speak with this guy as well. I actually asked him about all the other things. I forgot to speak with Vermin.
Do you recognize any of the buildings?
Oh, is it supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like, you know, Toy Town or whatever.
Never mind.
Yeah, this guy is too clean. He knows too little, and he's like...
What's that?
You've never
He's
seen
too
it before?
clean.
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked, and you can't work out how to open it.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious.
Okay, that's a little sus. That's a little sus. Maybe he's five-heading us. Okay, let's go back to the dream dude. Model
Magnus
town.
built this himself from the scant materials we happen to have on board.
So he made it while he was living on the submarine?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular time in his past, back when he was living in Silkworm.
But you knew Mortuga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in there?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it. I am unfamiliar with this. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's quarters.
Ah, then it is no mystery, for I have never set foot in that room.
This is sus as hell. In this bookshelf.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that book.
I see the Mermaid's Mask back here.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where they're... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
Like, I see the Mermaid's Mask is back here.
The Magician of the Soul by Annabelle.
A ghost rises before me.
This one's not
Looks more like a magazine.
Yeah, this one I took before, and we had the that one I found.
Divine Exolinguistic.
It is speaking...
The
Onirology?
The Seven Secrets of Onirology.
Prophecy from parapsychology. A dusty old cloth.
Well, I mean, I see the Mermaid Mask back there. Okay, what do I do then?
A dream sheet?
Looks more like an apothecary.
What?
An old-timey potion shop.
Thank you. Big glass bell jars.
If I had a penny for every time we go, it's a weird crystal orb.
It is the fog.
If you say so.
A fog ball we have already. This was...
Maybe we can get
It is nocturnal.
hex,
Good. Because I
fish, some
The cabinet's full of
documents.
Can't think of an excuse not
They're too
to.
fragile.
I'll just say they're blank. No one will know.
I don't think there's anything in here that I haven't seen.
I wonder how it gets electricity.
Yeah, I would recommend that you don't wonder about that.
Cabinet?
I'll just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders. We're on a submarine, remember?
I do seem to need constant reminding.
Tired?
I worry if I slept in that thing, I'd get transformed. into-
I worry that sleeping at a 45-degree angle would be bad for my back.
You are old.
You sure?
A dream
No.
chamber?
It's more like an apocalypse.
What?
An old-timey
Thank you.
No, I think I've seen everything in here. I'm pretty certain. Hint? Let's see. Have we spoken to everyone about everything? In that case... we spoke with Tadpole. I'm pretty certain we spoke with Grip. We spoke with her. We spoke with Cynthia. Or no, what was her name? We spoke with these two guys. We spoke with him. Let's speak with the captain. We spoke with her as well. Okay, so now I'm guessing I'm missing clues.
Down periscope.
Down periscope.
Yeah, sure. Okay, if we... Okay, give a hint. Give a hint what we're looking at. I guess maybe in the captain's quarters. Have we checked everything here?
Why keep them in here?
Where else would they be?
A storage room?
Storage boxes.
Why keep them
Where
in
else
a
would they
storage?
What's that?
No.
on
It's written in a language.
What's that on the
No.
wall?
It's written in a language.
It's more too.
A lot of these are
Scroll
scrolls.
shelf. We clicked that. It was the bell bunk room. Which is the bunk room? Oh, this room, or? No, that's the parlor. Mess hall. Bunk room. Hey, did I...
It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind.
Oh, we have the picture
A
here.
framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
But that I have... The other bunk room. Okay. Wait, like this one? Oh, that's also bunk room. Okay.
It's a cheap light bulb, no shade.
So there's something here that I've missed.
A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
His bowl of cereal.
There's food lying around. Do they want rats? That's
Sally, it's a submarine. Either there are already rats, or there are no rats.
There's food lying. Do they want rats?
Sally, either there are already rats.
The other bunk room.
It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you gonna pick it up?
I doubt it.
Big blunt object. I'd say.
I disagree.
Oh, his tuxedo. Oh, his smartphone.
Tuxedo?
Oh my lord.
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone. That's locked.
What do you mean it's locked?
Okay. Oh my lord. What is this? Drag the tiles into the correct slots. So... This is fun. I love this. This is like IQ puzzles. It's the best. Maybe I... No, I gotta have that one, right? And now I need... I need to make an umbrella now. So I'm guessing I need one of these. And a line. And one of these. And here are 2 crossed swords or something. But oh, it's this one with No, it's not this one. It's this one, right? And do I have one pointing down? I do. This one. And then I... Okay, this was a slightly trickier one. Maybe like that. Now we're starting to get this star shape on this one. And... if I have this here... What if I move this like so? We have all these marks. We have the star sign now. And I think if I add this, we should be good, right? Oh, 200! These puzzles are so fun. I love these puzzles. I thought this one was actually a little hard, but I think I was a little lucky with getting most of these pieces at the right place.
Nice work.
Okay.
It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
What did you do with your cell phone? Maybe he's not that, Wait. W and W? Or does it say M&M? M8M. Made him, that's his secret name. 300 IQ Hugo plus 1, oh my lord. We're evolving past 200 IQ Hugo now. Now I want M&M chocolates. That would actually be very good. But I don't know it, or is it Willy Wonka? That's also chocolates. Willy and Wonka. But no, this is probably how it looks, right? So it's M&M. M8M. A cell phone with a lid that flips open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. Oh my lord, this looks like a... old. It turns on, but there's no signal, and the battery could do with charging. Welcome, Dirk. Thank you. Okay, Accountant Polly. Agent. Marsha is the agent. Big Real Steven. I wonder who that guy is. Daisy. Janely. Lore Woodrow. Mom Vanderpeer. Wait, is Vanderpeer? Yeah, of course. Vanderpeer is the guy. Wait, Vermin office. So, wait, he have called outgoing. He did make 2 calls, which was to 555-178. That is not in the phone book. So he called an unknown accomplice. Okay, emails. We're gonna read his emails. To Dirk 007 at Dirknet. Oh my lord. Look at that email address. From Big Reel Studios. The offer's still on the table. 500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi lasers explosions. It's gonna be big. Call me Steve. To Dirk 007 from Jimmy B. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy and I'm a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do and you could use them for free. But please, put me in the credits. Okay, thanks. Okay, please write back. Julie. Hey Donsum. Where did you run off to? They said you went on a work trip. What the fuck? Thanks for inviting me. Marsha Mims. Steve admitted he'd emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer. All in good time. So Steve from Big Reel Studio wanted to give him a big cash, like 500,000 for this deal. But this Marsha Mims says that he's not free to take his offer. Vanderpeer. He's struggling. He's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. Oh, he's sending messages to Vanderpeer. He's trying to keep him updated on how the progress is going. So he's actually spying on Verman. From Vanderpeer. Remember, we need several new chapters, lots of action. And tell him to go big with the drama, romance and sword fights. Vanderpeer. To Vanderpeer. He's writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted.
There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Let's go talk to her.
Why is Mariana suspicious?
Oh.
Okay. Let's ask about the cell phone first.
A ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone.
She's a little tech savvy.
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type.
Okay, let's question her. This suspicious Mariana Moon.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine. You've actually been on the submarine for a long time. You found the submarine by complete accident. No, she's a fucking... like, trying to know everything kind of person. But I don't think she has been on the submarine for a long time, because everyone has been saying that they met her just recently. They asked her... Mortuga asked them to show her around. Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
Oh, it was Dirk. It was fucking Dirk. They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Oh, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh.
Ah.
I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
Because do we have evidence to suggest Mariana Moon actually has a handle on technology? The wooden pipe.
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
And how do we know that she had a phone? Do we have evidence to suggest Mariana Moon had a telephone at some point? Message in a bottle. Newspaper, maybe? Read? Ibis, catch of the day. No. Silkworm map. What evidence do I have that she have had a telephone? Waylon Wolfie. The cell phone.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Mm-hmm. God damn it. Okay, is it a newspaper?
That's not it.
No? Do we have evidence to suggest Mary had a telephone and a phone number at some point in time? Is there any, like, if you find this, please return it to, and then a phone number? No. Movie magazine. Read. Didn't she ride Julie on acting? Author J.D. Verman. Extra has been out this week. A Vince van der Peer film. Wit and Whims, a picture presented by starring you. Based on the book of Christian and J.D. Verman. Screenplay by Christian Play and directed by... No, it's...
That's not it.
Not that one. I was thinking if... I forgot to mention, you made 14 mistakes with Cynthia's Suspicion and 10 with Grip. Current mistake counter 67, 68. Oh my lord. We're gonna get a high score here. The highest score anyone has ever gotten. Did you count your own mistakes as well? To see what you ended up with? I have no idea what I should... Do we have evidence that Marianne Moon had a telephone and a phone number at some point in time? How in the actual... I forgot to count them. I think I did like 15. Counting both suspicion and puzzle mistakes. Really? And I'm at 68. Teach this young Padawan. I paid very close attention. Tangle Tower taught me good. It certainly did. Okay, it's not on this one. I have good memory for silly details. I have that sometimes as well, but apparently not now. Illusion poster. Oh yeah. I do remember. Haven't I heard somewhere that Mariana Moon has been reviewing something? That she had worked for a newspaper or something before, and she has been reviewing or like writing news articles. And that's why I thought it was the newspaper.
That's not it.
No, it's not the newspaper. I'm pretty certain I read that somewhere. But I don't know which... Open. For TV Lewis. But where the hell open the case file? Murder victim Captain Magnus Mortuga. Could it be because Magnus Mortuga called her to get back here? Could it be a Mortuga clue? Ship's blueprint. There's no phone number here. Ship's wheel, captain's jacket, captain's log. Oh, could it be in the captain's log? Captain found dead, details unknown. James Dusk arrived on the submarine, and a man named Dirk Dansom. A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted submarine by radio from a rowing boat. A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Zephyr invited a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth. Godric Grip rescued from a hot air balloon. Zacharias Zephyr set up final preparations before we take out the submarine for the first time. Why isn't she in the captain's log that she boarded the ship?
That's not right.
Blah 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 blah. The letter? J.D. Verman?
That's not right.
God damn it, I've used every goddamn clue now. Mariana showed up the day he was killed, so he couldn't have made an entry for... Okay. I thought she actually came earlier. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense, because he told her to show her around, and then when they were standing underneath, when... Was it Grip that was showing her around? That's when they heard the murder taking place. Movie magazine, wooden pipe, moon photo. I mean, I've tried like almost every clue. Alicia. Dream helmet. Am I stupid for not getting this? Or is this... like... far-fetched? No, apparently I haven't tried every clue, but every clue that makes sense I have tried. Her painting. Read. This had nothing to do with that. I think you just forgot. Yeah, it was... I should probably have played it more... like days in a row. I've had a bit of a film projector.
Close your eyes, my lord.
Oh, wait. Is it the pipe? Is it because she has a...
Come on, give it up. Just let me tell.
Not tadpole.
Hey, listen.
The stargazing girl
No. Golden locket, open. Has nothing to do with it. Hint. Yeah, I think... I mean, I could brute force and try every clue until I get it right, but yeah, no, a hint would be good. It's a book. Is it the Helmsman?
That's not it.
No. Pocketbook. Oh, the emblem Mariana Moon. Was that the emblem? Oh, okay, this was... Oh, right, she is one of the gamblers. And it does say on... There, okay. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. I forgot I could open this and that it was gambling stuff in it. I probably shouldn't have waited so long in between the playthrough or the days I play it. No, this was really hidden. I totally forgot about the insides of this book. We found the photo of Moon, which includes a phone number.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it?
Moon phone.
Had it custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
Or is there? We have a cell phone.
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
Someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Wait, someone doesn't know how to clear their call records? Why do you want to clear your call records unless you're doing something suspicious? Like, why would you clear your internet browser history unless you've been on suspicious sites, right?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
It wasn't Dirk? So someone borrowed Dirk's phone. So J.D. Verman, maybe?
Nope.
Who was it that called Mariana and asked her to come to his submarine? Well, I guess it's Magnus Mortuga then.
I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
Okay, so why is she on the submarine? Mariana Moon killed somebody from Madame Tadpole to pay off a debt. No, it is... Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
So... what would be so important for Mortuga to get on the ship that she cannot talk about. The moon vial. Sun tablets.
Nope.
He had a vitamin D deficiency. Okay, not sun tablets. Because I mean, I imagine if you're in the submarine all day, you have no sunlight, and you're like, holy shit, I really feel depressed. I need some vitamin D. Okay. Pocketbook, broken compass, captain's log, captain's jacket, ship's wheel, submarine blueprint, cane, silkworm, oh blah blah blah. What could she have brought to the submarine that was... Did she bring the black box?
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
What did you get in what did Mariana get in return? In return, Mortuga let you keep the black box. In return, Mortuga paid you a large amount of money. In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time. Unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box.
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Why is he such a bitch?
Where it came from.
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
Was in ads? Oh. I don't think you missed much. What was in the box? We don't know yet. I only asked her about the black box, what was... that is what she brought onto the boat for Mortuga. And she didn't want to say what was in it, and she didn't want to open it. So we don't know yet. Okay. Something to compare with the black box that we can use to work out where the black box came from. I mean, it looks like it's been in water for... It looks old, it looks moldy, it looks... It's the Fellows brand on it. So... Silkworm map? Because here we have the Governor's Manor with the Fellows. Is this it? The F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the blocks belongs to Baroness Fortuna, Mariana Mello. The box is from Silk. Suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
It's from Hebesugauka.
That's what I get for diligently
oh,
reading
yes.
my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so...
I don't know if we want to open a box from there.
You to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
Then what...
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh, wait. Why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
Or a radio. Because we did find a radio in... It's the handheld radio.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. It seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel.
I'm thinking, did someone dress up the radio to make it look like it's not a radio, so they can secretly hide a radio in his room to monitor him? That it wasn't that someone dressed up the radio for fun or make it look cute or anything. It was that they dressed up the radio in order to hide it.
But as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio, so it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on.
Yes,
what
another
kind of sound
tape.
are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Hi, Airbus. How are you doing? Welcome.
There's a lot.
Sorry I'm late.
This
Nah,
has
don't
been
worry.
frustrating from start to finish.
My
Don't
pleasure.
worry. How are you doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day today. Since you were sleeping, it sounds like that's pretty nice.
It's a pizza oven.
No, it's a furnace.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there.
Okay, we're... I'm on day 20 of non-stop work. Holy shit. Lol, so just my bare legal requirements. It's been fun though. Man, so you've been working 20 days in a row? Is that even legal? Sorta? I guess. As long as you can fly, I guess it's fine, right? Mariana needs to be a spawn word to make trolls appear in Skyrim. Yeah, she is the biggest troll of them all. She doesn't... Like, she withholds all the information she can, until the last. Man, so if you're working 20 days, I guess you're not at home at all then. You're just flying back and forth. Okay, so what do I do now?
Rokkor Gaming.
I think we have this one...
Rokkor Gaming.
We have the cell phone we can ask everyone about.
I kind of wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world.
Okay, that didn't help me. Someone gotta pay for this 1000cc piss missile? Yeah, I guess. I love this game. Have you played it? This is really fun. I played both Detective Grimoire and Tangle Tower, and now we're doing this. It is really, really fun. I'm thinking of playing more games like this, like these fun click-and-play stuff. Trying to figure shit out.
A natural fit, wouldn't you say?
Okay. And Mariana Moon, we asked about the cell phone already. child's room.
Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost?
So should we ask him about it? It's his phone.
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on the submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
Maybe it's Vermin's like, but why is he on defense for having a cell phone? That's not weird at all. Everyone has a cell phone. It's weirder that these guys don't have a cell phone. Of course, maybe this is not modern time, but why does he have to be on defense for having a cell phone with him when he's like an actor and everything? See, he's suspicious.
Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his
That's
cell
actually
phone?
true.
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business.
Maybe it's an illegal cell phone? Oh, I guess we have to ask everyone about the cell phone, because we have had suspicions on everyone except for Tadpole and Dirk. So this is probably the dirt we're gonna find on Dirk, so we can do his suspicion.
I have no interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery, 23%.
Okay. Cynthia? Was that her name?
Cynthia, is
Yeah.
this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Oh, it's a
It's
flashlight!
useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was a camera. I was like, every phone has a fucking, like, a camera there. It's not a flashlight. But of course, this is like an old fucking Nokia or something.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
There is something. A cell phone with 23% battery. Use. How do I turn on the...
We can use Dirk's cell phone.
I guess it was just like that.
Do you think he'll mind?
Flip phones were good. I had the weirdest flip phone. I think I showed this a stream or two ago. It was a... What was it? A Samsung? 2-row MP3 phone? This one. This was the coolest shit when I grew up. Because you had to have an MP3 player and you had to have a cell phone. So I had... Before, I had a no... I had... You know, you could... On the Nokia 3310... Nokia 3310... Like... This was the GOAT of phones. And it was a big thing that you could buy... like, new plastic for it to make it look cool. Or was it a 3330? This one as well. This is actually the phone I had. I had one of these. And it was a thing that you could buy new plastic for these and like make them look cool, and you wanted to stick out and be a cool kid. But you also needed an MP3 player because it wasn't anything that you could... Like, you couldn't play music on these ones. But then Samsung released this bad boy that was an MP3 player and a phone. So you could listen to music while... and also having, like, a phone. And it was such a fucking pain in the ass to write a phone number when it was only 2 rows of keys. Because your muscle memory is always that you have 3 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then the 0 down in the middle. This was a pain in the ass to write a phone number on. I never remembered the numbers. I remembered like the combination of like down, left, upright, middle, right. Like that was how I remembered phone numbers. Where the positions were on the phone, not the actual numbers. So when I was using this, I'm like, wait, 6, 7, 6, 9. Like, I could not for my life remember phone numbers. So fortunately, you had a phone book, so you could actually call. You could actually call people from the phone book. 6, 7. But I had a really cool Nokia phone that I don't remember the model number of. But it had clear plastic. What was it called? We call it skull, like a shell. Is it called a shell? It's not called a shell, right? Like the plastics that is on it to make it look nice. Like the colored plastic. Change cover. This one. 3200. Was that the Nokia 3200? This was a fucking beast. Yeah, this is the one. Holy shit. I think I still have it in a drawer, and it's actually still working. I used it... Maybe it was 10 years ago now. But I used it when my normal phone died. Then I found this in a drawer, I charged it up, and it actually worked. And with this phone, so the cover was clear plastic. And you got when you bought the phone, you got a rig. So you could take papers and you could like stands out from a paper like these colored things that you wanted to have in the phone instead. Let's see. Cover. What the hell could it be called? Cover cutter? Yeah, was it this one? I think it was this one. So you put these things together and you squeezed it. And then you could cut out the paper that you wanted to use as like the covers on your phone. So you could take any cool anime picture or whatever you wanted. And it just, like, this thing, you just push them together and you cut out the pieces that you wanted. It never looked good. But, it never looked good, but it worked. It actually did work. So it was like a stencil for cutting out, like, whatever background you wanted, or not background, but the covers that you wanted to have on your phone. It was actually a cool phone. Man, they don't do shit like that today anymore.
Probably not.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Point it here.
Here?
No, not there.
Like this?
You're doing it wrong.
Over here?
Okay, what's this? Is this a light switch?
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dumb.
Oh my lord. Rotate the 2 other metal dials, so the 2 inner glass and the 2 inner glass orbs. Oh, are you kidding me? So wait, what? So I need 3 red on each side and 2 whites. There, right? What the hell? So here I have to cover... Oh, like this? And then we turn it that way, right?
I did it.
Oh my lord, that felt much harder than it actually was. Or maybe I got dumb luck.
Good job.
Super 400 IQ Hugo, oh my lord. IQgo. Is that my new name now? IQgo. Need an IQ counter here. We need to increase this. We're at 400 IQ now. And I could change this a lot easier, but right now I'm pressing a button 100 times. Look at that IQ going up. Holy shit. Then take away IQ points for mistakes counter. What is the mistakes counter now? So we're at 400 IQ now. Oh man. I should probably just do this open. What were we at? 60, 70 something? 69, 67? Can I do minus 67? $73 mistakes. Do the hand thing? I don't know the hand thing. I'm not with the cool kids. I just know they say 6-7. I don't know what they do. Let's do minus 73. We can keep it like this so we see... People have to do the math by themselves. You can't say it without... I don't even know what the hand thing is. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. I'm a filthy casual. I don't even watch internet.
What is that?
Okay, what is that?
Idea. It's some kind of strange device.
This a 6 and a 7. I know it is some kind of strange device. Oh! Oh, that's some gang shit. I have actually no idea. I haven't seen... I've seen, like, the clip once when someone says 6-7, I think. But I honestly... I wouldn't even know. You put your hand flat like you're holding a plate and lifting them up. Oh, like 6-7? Like that? Is that how I do it? 6-7! Okay. That's all you get. Yeah, but it's for the camera. Okay, unidentified device floating in the bilge water. Clip, what the hell? What the hell?
Bottle.
That's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. Oh yeah, no, it's just trash.
Okay, this ID.
What's this?
Orda. A license card that's been cut in half and taped back together. It was found in the bilge. Tanya Tadpole. Free dive. Tanya Tadpole, specialist, free diving, deep diving, reduced visibility, high pressure. Tanya Tadpole. Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Did she break her card? Okay. I'm guessing this is all we're gonna find in here.
Through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing. Yeah, this room smells like
These millennials,
and dirty seawater.
they need trends and learn how to count to 6, 7. Man, kids these days, they make up all this weird shit. When I was their age, we said leet. And what else did we say? We were just as stupid when we were kids. Like 6, 7 is a thing now and like no one understands it. But when we were kids, we were like, oh, leet, oh my god, look at the clock, 13:37, oh, leet. So, I guess we were just as stupid. We had the game.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Rokkor
You always like the
Gaming.
worst smells.
Rokkor Gaming.
Oh my lord. You lost the game? What is
like
this?
6, 7? Like that? Is that how I do it?
Oh my lord.
6, 7.
Okay. I can promise you now, every goddamn fucking time I'm gonna get a shout out now, this is the clip that is gonna play everywhere. And I'm gonna look like a fucking idiot. Because I don't know 6, 7. Oh, so thank you, Airbus. I really appreciate it. I deserve to be ridiculed for being this stupid old man. That or you showing your ass fixing your car. Or that also is probably gonna be a clip. I'd rather have that actually than this. At least it's not a clip where you show your booty. Well, I actually rather have that. Okay, you always like the worst smells, don't you? Okay, let's ask Tadpole about this. Clue. What is this strange device?
Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells and it's still wet.
Oh yeah.
Rokkor Gaming.
Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. You keep it.
At least it's not... Rokkor likes to show off that cake. Well, I gotta make my living somehow. I'm practicing before I start my OnlyFans. Oh man, should I have an OnlyFans when I do car mechanic stuff in very little clothing?
Hey, where did you...
Yes!
Does this belong
No!
to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
It was a joke, Airbus, it was a joke!
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
As a last resort.
There's something suspicious.
I can finally become a content creator. Yeah, there's something suspicious about Tadpole. Okay, let's do the Tadpole suspicion. Keeping secrets. Yeah, she doesn't share much.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
You know what, before we get on with it, I'm just gonna grab some water. I'll be right back in a second.
We'll throw in a visit to Okansana. Woohoo! Hi, family!
Weana90 gifted a tier 1 sub to our coup.
We'll throwing a visit to Okansana? Woohoo! Hi, family!
Rihanna90 gifted a tier 1 sub to Does No Nam.
Veal throwing a visit to Okansana? Woohoo! Hi, family!
Rihanna90 gifted a tier 1 sub to Kumkat.
God damn it! Oh my god, thank you so much for the gifted subs.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Pixel.
Man, I really appreciate it, thank you. 5 gifted subs, man. That is crazy. And also,
gifted a tier 1 sub
my
to
poor
Nuriam.
chair. We have a chair stream. We have a chair stream. Again. It happens every time. But thank you so much. I really, really appreciate the subs. It is amazing. Thank you. Cookies and cream secret lab chair? Oh yes. Best chair maker ever. I actually really like it. And honestly, I much rather have this fabric than leather. Oh! What face do we do now? Chat! Aha! Yes, it is me, Detective Rokkor. Mine lasted 55 years? Holy shit, that's a lot of years. No, actually, honestly, I think this is really great so far. It is. It's a little hard for my soft little ass, but I've gotten used to it now, so it doesn't hurt anymore. My ass has. The chair has pounded my ass now for a very long time. I am now one with the chair. Okay, we got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point,
Happy 56th birthday. Oh my lord. Okay, do we have evidence of Tadpole having a disagreement with Mortuga? Do we have evidence of her having a disagreement with Mortuga? The painting, the sailcloth, the eyeball, the broken compass, golden locket command. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't have any disagreement evidence. Moon photo? I don't think it's this one. Dream helmet. Hexpod, life-size stall. Handheld radio, ship in a bottle. Bottle? Model town, black box, cell phone, strange device, It's been cut in half and taped back together. It can't be this, right? The only thing that I'm thinking is the only evidence, I mean, it has to be evidence that is tied to Tadpole somehow. So this is not really evidence, right? That her license is cut in half. What else do we have? We have this photo, but this looks like she's in a play or something. And this is a ticket. That doesn't really say anything.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya.
Oh, this one.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you
This
haven't.
is it.
All you've ever told me is that
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But
This
why'd
is
you
it.
even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
Ooh, you were looking for... the mermaid's tongue.
That's not right.
Nahe. The moon photo?
That's not right.
Nahe. We're at minus 75 now, I think, in IQ. What was... does Tadpole have some kind of weird book that might have belonged to Mortuga? She did have a weird book that... the pocket book?
Nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials.
Nope, it's nothing to do with him. It's just...
No, it was Mariana Moon.
Not important.
Now that's not quite
right?
true, is it?
It's not even a book.
It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from Mortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about.
So... the stuff in the pocketbook. The photo of Tanya.
Do you know who this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
Someone named Tanya with long brown hair. It's gotta be this one, right?
We'll get to this later.
Okay, we'll get to that later. Tanya with long brown hair. Another photograph of someone named Tanya. How many photographs do I have? Ocean map. Sailcloth. Ship's wheel, captain jacket, captain's log. Moon photo, movie, family photo. Underwater photo.
Nope.
No. Add another 2 to that. Tanya. Oh, the driving's license. Tanya Tadpole.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense.
Tapdole?
A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these 3 women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
The fact that there's a record of Tadpole in the book, it probably means the book didn't originally belong to Tadpole. It probably means that Tadpole stole the book from Mortuga. It probably means there should be another record. No. Yeah, no, this did not originally belong to Tadpole.
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
We have Mariana Moon, We have Tadpole, and then... Is this Felicia? Was she a gambling addict? Smoking cigars and just going gambling right and left? Shows something that shows the original owner of the bloodstained pocketbook. Okay, sit tight, guys. We might be here for a while now. What could possibly prove who this book belongs to? Or rather, chest. Chest-looking book. Ocean map, silkworm map. Don't let the IQ drop. Okay, think. The captain's log, the command content, the locket. I mean, this has nothing. No, this is LL. Ugh. Action figure, movie magazine. It's the photo. It belongs to Waylon Wolf. Oh my lord! Did my IQ just increase? The scratch over the book is an engraving of the WW initials. Because it was made by Wit and Whimsy. Waylon Wolf.
The scratch on the
oh my lord!
Engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably the pocketbook is where he kept records of the
Waylon... Oh, Walter White? You think it's a reference to that?
Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first two we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
I mean, it is gambling and making money in a dirty ways, maybe. I don't know. Okay. Do we have any context for Baroness Fortuna? They make the reference in the series too. The WW on the book. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I remember. Is it the book that Hank is reading when he's taking a shit or something? On the toilet, that it says WW on it? Or Walter White? Right. See, I actually do remember some things. Do we have any context for Baroness Fortuna? Newspaper. This is only... No. Hex of the Helmsman, her painting. This is a stone top. Wait, move? Look? Wait, I could move the... There's a little boat there. I had no idea. Can I move it on the other painting as well? No? It just says her there as well. So what do I Elysia Stonetop. No, it was a fellow. Film projector. The symbols match on the back. Oh yeah, on the paintings. Yeah. This is Stonetop. Selena Stonetop, right? Baroness Fortuna. The Stargazing Girl. Hellsman Suntabber's Illusion. Silkworm Map. I mean, this does have Fortuna Fellow. Is it this one?
That almost works, but it's not what I was thinking of.
Okay. Do we have any context for Baroness Fortuna? Perhaps some kind of branding from the Fortuna Hall Theater. Theater? Do they mean the box?
Nope.
No. Ship in a bottle? A dream helmet. Christian Kale, I'm just checking. No. Holy shit, I'm thinking hard. I have no idea about this one. Actually, no idea. Do we have any context for Baroness Fortuna? Perhaps some kind of branding from the Fortuna Hall Theater? The only branding that I have with an F on it is the box, right? But that was wrong. There's no Fortuna here. Her painting. No Fortuna. Ship in a bottle. No. Film projector. No. It would make sense if that is in a theater.
Nope.
But it's not the film projector. Life-size doll. It's probably something with the mark of Fortuna on it. No, wait, Fortuna. What mark does Fortuna have? Because I'm thinking of... Is this mark Fellow or Fortuna? No, Fortuna Hall. Hi, Cosmic Lights. How are you doing? Welcome. We're trying to solve some murder mystery here. Fortuna Hall. That is the cow. I was looking for this brand. So, what is it? Like a fig tree or like a tree branch with a cowboy? The Silkworm Spectator, the Stonetop Inn. Do I have anything with... Ocean map. If we open this... Oh, murder? Yes! Ooh, murder. Don't mind if I do. We're... Oh man, my brain. Wait, is this something maybe? Baroness Fortuna presents. This has gotta be it, right? The Baroness Fortuna presents.
Baroness
Oh my
Fortuna
lord,
owns the Fortuna
we made
Theater
it.
Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers.
Kaido,
came
welcome.
from
How
Silkworm on
are you
Sea.
doing, my friend?
And perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged
Okay,
to
let's
Raven
see.
Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
So,
Hmm.
it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited.
Okay.
I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine.
Doing right, had to step away and take care of life, but I'm back now.
Not
Yep, that
because
happens.
I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot
At what?
at whatever it is he actually wanted.
What is it he actually wanted? Oh ho ho! Mm-hmm. So, Airlock Grotto. Why does the map look different now? The Mortuga submarine. We're still underwater. So, there's one guy we still haven't had as a suspect, which is Dirk. And he's too clean, you know? He's too perfectly not suspicious that it becomes suspicious. Let's ask about this.
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the
Rokkor
hydraulic.
Gaming. Rokkor Gaming.
Rokkor, you have to join more movie nights, man? Yeah, I actually really do. I just have had a lot of stuff to take care of, so I haven't really had time, unfortunately. But hopefully I'll have a little bit more time now. So I'm gonna see if I can join in and hang out a little bit and watch some movies. Did you guys watch The Orphanage yet?
Tonya Tapdell. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce...
Current mistake counter?
You know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
Let's change it to 80. There. Someone plays the hello, here I am audio, and I'm like, where the fuck is that guy? Man, I don't know. I think it's so funny that became a thing. I don't even get it myself. I don't believe I have. If they did, I wasn't there. Right. Yeah, I know we talked about it last time. And I actually want to watch that movie because I remember it as being a good horror movie. Actually, one of the few horror movies that actually is good. Like scary and good at the same time. Because usually they're either just super gory over the top when it's horror movies. And like it's funny. Like Final Destination, it's...
Hello there.
It's so over the top that it's funny. But this one has actually like a good story. I think I remember it as having a good story at least. Like a good story, good pacing. It is scary in many parts, and then the finale is like actually really good as well, like the conclusion of the movie.
I assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Hardcore.
I think it had pretty good ratings as well. I think it's, for horror movies, I think it's pretty okay. I don't think it's like it's not a 9 out of 10 on IMDb, but it's like a 7 or something. And that's actually makes me wonder why it's not a 9 out of 10, because I remember it as being super good. But, yeah. Let's see if we can watch it someday. That would be fun. Okay, let's see. Oh, she's a little tech savvy. Maybe she can figure out what this is. This is the Honey I Shrunk the Kids pistol.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Oh, she didn't know. Or maybe she does.
Tap doll. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
Man, Mariana Moon is such a bitch. She never tells me anything. 7.4 out of 10 and 87 on Rotten Tomatoes, which is incredible for horror movies these days. Yeah, right? Yeah, I do remember it as being a very good horror movie. Okay, let's ask her about a strange device.
A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown! Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve?
I need to find some dirt on this guy. Dirk. He's too, like, look at this. He's not even a suspicion yet.
That belongs to Dirk, I think.
Oh!
We found it in the bilge, floating.
This belongs to Dirk?
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Oh.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then...
So this is the dirt on
No
Dirk.
idea. You'd better ask
Dirty
him.
Dirk.
Huh. Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting.
Tanya Tapdoll. Is he stupid? Okay, let's ask Dirk. What is this strange device?
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame.
Oh, why is he covering it up?
Hey, wow.
What a dirty, dirty boy. What the hell?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
He has green hair as well. Okay. So... that was not enough to trigger the suspicion on him. Let's check with the dream dude.
A shrink ray, I assume?
It actually does look like a shrink.
Oh, see, it's Honey I Shrunk the Kids. I knew it.
Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
An enlightenment ray.
An epitaph to human desperation. A totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
Okay, last one we can ask.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrink ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna.
Oh!
Weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
Now we got some dirt on him. Now we got some dirt on him. If you like that kind of thing, there's a game called Grounded. Grounded, isn't that when you're a tiny survival...
Let's go talk to him.
like an ant, or like you're fighting ants or stuff, things like that, right?
Ocean
I think I've seen it. I thought of playing it, but I never did.
Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
An antenna? An antenna, you get what I mean? Okay, we got some dirt now on this clean little bitch. The other murderer. Ah.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Yes, Johnny Bravo, why? Do we have evidence to suggest Dirk has been planning to kill someone? But he's so clean. I don't have any dirt on this guy. He's like stupid and lovable. How can I have dirt on this guy? Handle... What clue do I have to make this gentleman, this mother-in-law's dream a murderer? Evidence to suggest Dirk has been planning to kill someone. The antenna... The cell phone? Maybe? Was there any dirty messages there?
I think we'll circle back around.
Okay, we'll circle back to that later. The strange device, like the antenna can't be... He forgot? I didn't forget, I didn't learn it in the first place. I didn't forget, I just didn't learn it in the first place. Wait, the wooden pipe!
Come on, give it up.
Not tadpole.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him?
Ah!
That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Lay some pipe. There we go. Uh-huh.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us.
Mariana Moon is the fucking goat. She has recorded everyone saying shit like this.
Who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silk Worm and, you know, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, you know, for research.
Oh, wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Why? Because he plays him. Dirk Danson? No. Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration
400
for
IQ.
Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
I think we're actually up to 420 now.
I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Verman. And report back.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Verman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
With your cell phone, you stupid ass.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck.
We're gaming, guys. We're gaming.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
Because you plugged in your antenna.
I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it has a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
Because you didn't pay your network bill in a timely manner. Because the custom antenna thing is broken.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
It was in the bilge water.
Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean... Okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
Okay, we open the phone. We use it and we check his messages. No, this.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderpeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Worman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Worman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him, maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Worman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk?
They want to kill Verman?
I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
J.D. Verman, the author. Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. Vincent Van de Peer, the movie producer. Do they want to kill the fictional character? Marcus Mordoom?
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Worman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
Oh. Because in the emails, he was offered another job that was gonna pay him 500k, but he was not allowed to take that. He had another message that said that Steve contacted you about this. You are not allowed to take that. Because he has probably locked himself into this role to make these 4 movies. And if Vermin then kills off the Mordoom character, he is free from having to play this role anymore. You hate the character and think it's boring? You want to be free and take other acting jobs instead.
You want to be free to take other
Ah.
acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
You know what? I'm gonna change this IQ counter now. I think we're up to like 450 IQ here. Minus 80. Okay, let's take a look at the cell phone one more time. So, which part suggests Dirk might... Oh my god, I already figured this out. This one.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie. And another email from
6-7,
reminding you that you're not free to take it.
I can expect to see Rokkor Smaculus online.
When I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry.
I was actually
how would
thinking...
you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine
and if
details,
for
but
anyone that doesn't know, Rokkor Smaculus, that's my Final Fantasy XIV character that I'm gonna start playing. I thought I first wanted to finish Final Fantasy 1 to 5, because I have played most of the other Final Fantasies after that, and I just want to have played them. No, it wasn't a surprise at all. I wanted to play the other Final Fantasy games before I go into 14. Just if there's any like throwbacks to the old games and references and Easter eggs and stuff like that. I know when I played Witcher 3, I was so happy that I had played Witcher 1 and Witcher 2. So before I dive into FF14, that is gonna take a very long time. Also, I don't know, because I was thinking of streaming that. But because I'm doing my Final Fantasy journey when I'm playing all the Final Fantasy games, and I was gonna finish it up with 14. So that as well is also the reason why I don't want to get into 14 too early, because I want to stream that as well. So I'm not like halfway through the game when I finish up 16 and then like, oh hey guys, by the way, you missed first half of the game when I played through. So I do know that Final Fantasy XIV is such a huge game, like it takes forever and it's never finished. So I don't know really how I should put this up. If I could, if I only had more time. That's the only crux of it. If I only had more time, it would solve itself. You'll never get away from 14. I actually don't dislike that idea. As long as I think it's fun, I'm gonna keep playing. I played World of Warcraft for 15 years, almost. 12 at least. And like, that was really, really fun. WoW is dead to me? Yeah, now WoW is dead to me as well. But I'm actually having high hopes that FF14 is gonna be really, really fun, and I hope, like, I've been missing those feelings I had for WoW when I was playing that. I've been missing that a lot in game. Like, playing an MMO is something special. It's really fun. Like min-maxing gear, like doing all the dungeons, finding bis gear, gearing yourself up. Like, that is something I really enjoy doing. So I'm actually looking forward to that in 14 as well. I found crack to be a great replacement. Well, if it works, it works, I guess. People moved from WoW to 14. Yeah, I know a lot of people actually jumped ship from WoW. And by all means, they should, because that game has become something that is not fun anymore. It's so much better community-wise. The world feels more lively. People just hang out in 14, whereas in WoW, people stop doing that. Yeah. Remember the old times when you were in Ironforge and Stormwind and Orgrimmar, and you just stood there, and people were like having these mods or add-ons with just lore quizzes and shit, and you had scoring. Like, people kept score on who had the highest score in these mod quizzes and shit. Like, it was a good time as hanging out. But WoW, I don't know. Unfortunately, WoW has become... First of all, it's boring now. Nothing is new in WoW. And even though there's a new expansion, even though there's new dungeons, even though there's new raids, it feels like everything is the same as the last patch. Like, when did they make a major overhaul of the characters last time? Or the classes? It feels like... Didn't they do something big in Shadowlands, kind of? But Shadowlands wasn't super fun, everything was grey and boring. But like, after that, they feel like they found this formula, or maybe it was even before Shadowlands, maybe it was Battle for Azeroth. But it felt like they just figured out, okay, we're gonna do 8 dungeons, 3 raids, 2 new zones, and blah blah blah. And then they just copy-pasted this, and they switched out the green trees for yellow trees and called it something else. And then they switched out the red monster for the blue monster and called it something else. But it's still like, it feels like everything is the same. And the skills, everything is the same. The rotation, still everything is the same. The gear, everything is the same. So it's just, they found the formula, and then everything is locked behind a weekly, and one button rotation now? Okay, so it's even easier then. But they found this formula, and they're like, okay, this is what people like. And maybe people did like it when they found out the formula. But eating pizza every day, eventually it's gonna start tasting bad. Like, you need to spice it up with a taco sometimes as well. Even though pizza is good, if you eat pizza every day, it's gonna stop tasting good eventually. So they need to make something new in order for it to be fun and entertaining. It could still keep the core, of course, but they still need to, like, play around with weird shit. Like when they did corruption back in the day, that was fun. I loved that shit. What was it? When you were in like the Mist of Pandaria land, and Nesoth was the last boss of the... I don't remember the name of the expansion. Was it Battle for Azeroth? That shit was fun, and I actually really liked it when... what was it? That armor that had like 3 different Azerite armor, was that the thing? That was also Battle for Azeroth, the first patch. Like, that was also fun. Like, when they did weird shit like that, the legendary weapons in Legion, all of that was fun, because it was something new, something you got into every expansion. But now it's just like, from one expansion, just copy-paste, copy-paste, copy-paste. And there's, like, everything is just the same. And also, everything is just... This is what actually makes me want to play the game the least, is that the only thing I see now is that everything is locked behind a weekly quest or a weekly reset, and they only do that in order for you to pay a subscription for longer. That's the only reason they do it. There's no grind, there's no nothing. So you do like one quest and you're done for the week. You know that big quest that usually gives you like a spark of imagination, or what the hell it's called? So you cannot craft items because you have to wait a week. You cannot get a better gear from the weekly vault because you have to wait a week. You cannot get better gear from raids because you have to wait a week. You have to, like, everything is locked behind a fucking weekly. You cannot gather up points, the conquest points, or what the hell is it called? Valor points, conquest points, to level up your gear because it's locked behind a weekly. You cannot get PvP gear because it's locked behind a weekly. Like, exactly everything is in the game. You play 10 games of Arena, and then you're done for the week, and then you can't, like, keep progressing. it is so fucking annoying when you cannot play the game. And that is why I stopped playing. Because I was just sitting around doing nothing because there was nothing to do. Even though you could do 1,000 things, nothing made you progress further. I played Diablo 2 more because there's actually some things you can do there in order to get stronger. Have you played OSRS? I don't even know what that is on the top of my head, actually. OSRS. Oh, old school RuneScape. I was thinking OJ Simpson's. No, never mind. No, I haven't actually played. I haven't played the old RuneScape. I haven't played RuneScape at all. I know I had a lot of friends that played RuneScape, and I have tried it, of course. I have started it up and played it, but I think when I played it, the graphics felt way too outdated and like clunky and old and shitty. Because I was playing World of Warcraft at the same time as I was playing, like trying out RuneScape. So I was like, nah, I'd rather play WoW. OJ Simpson's real story, yeah. The classic MMO OJ Simpson's real story. In stores now. OJ Simpson doll not included. Okay, did we learn anything about Dirk's contract with the movie studio? Yeah, no, so actually back to Final Fantasy XIV. I miss playing an MMO. I actually love the playstyle of MMOs. It's just that WoW has been the only MMO I've basically played, and I lost interest in that. So I am actually looking forward to playing FF14. I think it's gonna be a great game. And like you said as well, that people are just hanging out. I love that people just want to be in the game and hang out. When they have managed that, then they've won. People don't even want to play the game, they just want to be in it. Okay, let's see. Did we learn anything about Dirk's contract with the movie studio? I guess it's this. This reminds me that you are not free to take his offer.
We already covered this.
Okay. Did we read an Oh, in the magazine. Dirk, how did you get in shape for the role? Oh, well, the production paid for a personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of the Helmsman, is this it?
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself, the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Worman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
Oh yeah, Worman said he didn't have any...
became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done.
He had a, what is called? When writers can't think of what to write.
You know, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
Yeah, writer's block. Yeah.
Time to make our report.
So I think he kind of had a writer's block now. Couldn't figure out what he was gonna write for the second book. And we have heard as well that he's stuck on rewriting chapter 1 over and over and over. He hasn't gotten past chapter 1 yet.
She'll be thrilled.
So I can see how it's in both of their interests to actually kill off the main character. Okay, this will be a good time to stop. Next stream might be the last. Yes, I was actually thinking that because the time is 10:30 in the evening now. And I am hungry. Should I talk with Cynthia first? And finish up this? And I'm guessing after this it's gonna continue with the next chapter, right? Talk to Cynthia for next stream? Okay, so I saved that for the next stream then. Okay, that's good to know. I'm gonna stop there then. Because that's actually a very good stopping point. And tomorrow I am going to be helping out Lorenzo on his stream. I'm not gonna stream myself, but if you wanna join in, we're gonna be in Lorenzo's stream. And he's gonna be playing Final Fantasy X. And I will just be there as a emotional support animal. Because I love that game, and he has never played it. So I'm just gonna hang out and speak with him during his stream hours. And I will be back again on Thursday to finish up this then. First, I didn't really know what I was gonna do on Thursday. I didn't know how far I was gonna get today. But I feel like we have gotten pretty far now. But we're still just 57%. But I'm guessing most of the time, like, soaked from the game is actually listening to all the dialogue when you have to ask everyone about all the clues and everyone about everyone. So maybe we have time to finish up the game. I'm thinking the last 40% is gonna be faster than the first 50. Feels like you got most of the items. Yeah, where was it I saw? Somewhere I had a counter that was saying how many items I had. It was like 39 out of something, or... How many rooms left? 1. I have been in every room, except for this one, but we cannot go here because we are underwater, and this is outside. I think this was outside of the cabin's quarters.
Most of the room is made of this door is made of...
So this is outside. So I'm guessing we're gonna come up to the surface, and then we're probably gonna be able to exit here and go and see what is on deck. I realized now, or like now today on this stream, that we're actually underwater when we're running around here. I didn't realize we actually went away.
Rokkor Gaming.
But yeah, no, this is super fun. I really enjoy this. I might actually see if I can find some more fun click and play games. Or, what's it called? Click and play? No, that sounds wrong. Games like, what's it called? Full Throttle? I think they made a remake on that. This one. Full Throttle game. This is super fun. I played this when I was... I don't remember anything. This is an amazing game. I need to play this. And also... What's the other one? When you're Manny Calavera. And you're guiding souls from... or you're trying to figure out that the mystery why some souls that has lived good lives doesn't get a nice ticket to heaven. Point and click. That is the game, yeah. The boat one? No, man. Grim Fandango. This game is super fun. It's old. It's old as balls. But it is really fun. Grim Fandango. And I did play this probably... I played this when I was a kid, like 25 years ago or something. Maybe even longer ago. But I also replayed it maybe 10 years ago. And honestly, I don't remember much except for like the general plot, what it was about. And that you had to scare some birds with a balloon on the top of a building. That was the only thing I remember. But this game is super fun. I might see... I would like to play this as well. But then I'm feeling at the same time, God damn it, I have so many games I want to play. Maybe I shouldn't play games that I've already played. But we also have all the Final Fantasy games to go through. So I need to quit my job. I really need to quit my job. I need to play games. Either way, should we raid someone? Should we raid someone? Who should we raid? I'll do it for you. Quit your job. I mean, if you want to. We'll check out the Meramid Mask. It feels like you always want to raid someone in the same category. Small Honeybat. Why do I recognize her name? Have I raided her before, maybe? She's also playing the Meramid Mask. We could raid her. I recognize her name. But maybe I recognize it from somewhere else. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV on my Switch too. Wait, can you play it on a Switch too? Okay, that is actually really cool. I didn't know you could do that. Oh yeah, we got Raid 1 and Raid 2. Oh, it released yesterday. Okay, that is cool. I have to have a look at that. Okay, let's give Small Honeybat a raid. She's probably... Yeah, she's a little further back than I am. I was 50-something%. She's at 34% now. But yeah, everyone, thank you so much for today. I really appreciate it. This has been super fun. I'm so glad you guys want to hang out here and just watch me play games. I'm so happy to have you here, and you're actually making my day. So I really looking forward to seeing you on the next one. It's gonna be on Thursday, and we're gonna continue and hopefully finish the game. So everyone, I will see you on the next one. Bye. Thanks for the stream, brother. No, thank you for being here. You could be anywhere, but you're here, so thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it.